Hey Zippity, how's it going, man? Just setting everything up here. 1 second. Alright. I think that's everything. I think we're good. Clean out the stash real fast. Finally got that stupid heart, then got strands on the first kill right after. RNG. Hey, nice, Zippity. Dude, that's what's up, man. That belt seems to be the biggest pain in the ass for people. Congrats, though, man. 9 LP. Oh, that's alright. You're at least getting there. I was just watching your video and thought I might ask a question, and you just went live. Perfect. For the Lightning Blast build, I have 2 perfect rolled red rings. Should I use them over my 2 T7 int rings? So I would only use 1, and you want to make sure that you're getting 180 total stats before you switch over to using it, Logan, for that minus 10% damage reduction. So I just try to make sure that you're hitting that first, and if you are, then yeah, I would use it. At 10% damage reduction is pretty good. Preferably, you'd like to get one with LP and then slam intelligence on top of it. But yeah, that's very unlikely to get that unless you're in merchant. All right, I'm gonna farm for some LP frostbite shackles, boys. Let's see what we get. Kylie parked at 71, waiting for Sunday's build. Hey, nice, dude, nice. There you go. I have 200 plus stats. I guess the rings don't stack then. You're just losing so much intelligence, and intelligence is everything. So unless you're getting like LP ones, I don't think the damage reduction stacks though. I would have to test it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure all the other stats would, but I don't think the damage reduction does. Hi there, good evening. Hey, what's up, man? How's it going, man? I'm doing pretty good. How is it going over there in that side of the world? We are zooming, boys. Thanks for that sub on YouTube, guys. I appreciate you. I think I forgot to turn my fan on. Hold on, guys. It's already so hot in here. Ugh. I am dying. Alright. And a regen, I like it. Oh, he is here. Hey, what's up, man? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'm here. Good evening, Mr. Loaf. Good morning, Mr. Regera. How you doing, man? Doing fine, yeah. It's good, man. It's good. Yeah, we're just blasting. I'm hoping to get some LP shackles today so I can swap out my boots for a metric fuck ton of more damage. So I definitely need to up the DPS. Survivability is actually at a pretty good spot right now. That's the main goal today. Get some LP shackles going on. And then hopefully use that to be able to swap to the boots and boost the damage. Because I'm able to get to over 999 frostbite stacks. I just need to get those frostbite stacks to do more damage now. LP Shackos, let's go. Yes, sir. Seems like everybody but me is playing Poison. Oh, for the Stygian Vise? Interesting. I guess if you can get it to hit really, really fast, the Poison would make sense. For the Adorn Idols too, I have 111% extra lightning damage while Aegis is active. Is that better than having the word retention? I'm currently at 606 corruption and my build is struggling, so I looked for improvements. You can technically get word retention and the lightning damage because the word retention is a prefix and the lightning damage is a suffix. The main thing that you want to make sure you have covered though is that you're getting all of your elemental res off of your idols and not on your gear. Because if you're getting it on your gear, that means you're missing some life rolls, and life stacking is very important in that build, as that's what turns it into ward. So as long as you have all your elemental res on the rest of your idols, then on the Adorned Idols, you can get percentile lightning damage instead. I don't know if we got any PoE guys in chat, but does anyone know if they've released like the actual trailer for Path of Exile, where it shows off more of the new league mechanics that are coming up? Hey Shu, how's it going, man? What happened to Gathering Storm? I just don't have it on my bar, Shu. I'm still using it, but I never cast it. My Gathering Storm is auto-procced. So I just took it off the bar. Yeah, so still there. I just don't have Fury Leap spec'd anymore because Fury Leap, it was mainly just giving us cooldown reduction, which we don't really need because I already have permanent haste and like 60% extra movement speed as well. So I was already going really fast, so I didn't need the Fury Leap. The Fury Leap didn't really add any damage too. But since I don't have to have Gathering Storm on the bar, I can just put Fury Leap on the bar, and it allowed me to spec into Avalanche to get more like freeze chance. Okay, I have max reses at the moment, mostly from blessings and some gear. I'll have to do some juggling. Yeah, juggle it around a little bit, Logan, and then you should be able to squeeze in at least one of the idols of the Adorned to have lightning damage. Hey, what's up, Rabby? Not much about to grind this build out. Some more. Hope you're having a good day. Hey, thanks, you. Yeah, we're having a pretty good day, dude. My wife got me breakfast this morning, and I was a little bit late to stream, so I apologize, guys. But yeah, it's been a good day. Good day. So now I'm just gonna start pushing up corruption on this timeline. Hopefully get the LP shackles, and then we'll be good to go. Everybody is playing Poison Lich. Interesting. The Poison Lich has returned. That used to be like the meta build back in the day. Was Poison Lich. And then they like giga nerfed a bunch of the poison stuff. So it's kind of funny that we're back to Poison Lich. I'm second damned because Warlock. That makes sense. Yeah, I would love to take a look at the Cole builds. Yeah, most likely we are going to be doing Warlock as the next build regardless. Hey, what's up, Ryan? How's it going, man? Good morning to you, too. What up, what up? There's our ambush. Holy lag. What the fuck? We got too much shit on the screen? Maybe we're proccing a little bit too many spells. Poison Overload gives up to 400% Poison Pen, though. It's sick. Oh, that's true. Yeah, that is pretty dope. Yeah, I haven't messed too much with Drain Life outside of just like using it on your own minions to keep yourself alive, so I'd have to look more at the tree. I think I saw somebody doing something with the whip, even though it's still kind of bugged. They were still like making it work somehow. I need to look more into that as well. Whip looks dope, yeah. Yeah, it looks really cool. It's sad that it's like still kind of bugged, but yeah, I want to see what some of the guys were doing that were actually still making it work. Thanks for that sub on YouTube, guys. Appreciate you. Ooh. 3LP Storm Claws, huh? Interesting. How did they roll? Pretty mediocre on the rolls, but still 3LP, not bad. Not bad. %70 critical strike avoidance, okay. I'm gonna miss the AoE clear of the Spark Nova RM when I go back to the palette. Yeah, its clear is a little bit worse. Its bossing potential, however, is substantially better. So you got some gives and takes. Not all bad. Having a lot of fun doing my own build, even if I get stuck later. Yeah, that's what I enjoy too, man. I feel you. Is there any reason to finish the campaign on my second character after unlocking all the points and idle slots? Not really, Ryan. The only other thing that matters is if you go back to Chapter 9, which is where you unlock like the Merchant Guild and the COF Guild. If you kill the final boss from Chapter 9, then you get +1 to all stats. So it's a very slight upgrade, but it can be impactful, especially if you're stat stacking. So that's the only other thing, but you don't have to finish the rest of the campaign. You can literally just skip to that town and then go kill that final boss. Probably take you like 20-30 minutes, maybe, if you're going slow. So, but if you just come back with like a full geared character, level 100 character, and just go mow everything down in one hit, yeah, you should be able to get it done really fast. But that's the only other benefit. You get off my ship, Admiral Harton. Who you think you're talking to? Ah, good to know. Yeah. I'm gonna be honest, 90% of the time, I don't go back and get it. I just can't be bothered, man. It's like, if you're right next to a stat threshold, sure. But, yeah. Hey, what's up, Ruthless? How's it going, man? Welcome, welcome. Thank you for being here. I reached Monoliths with the RM. I really love them. Hey, nice, dude. Congrats. Glad you like the build, dude. I'm gonna be honest, guys. When I was eating my breakfast this morning, I'm kind of addicted to mage. I was looking at some mage tech. I was like, maybe I could do something with this. I gotta do Warlock as the next character. I have to, but I do love my mage. I do love the mage. Alright, there's the ambush. Alright, where's the bug that I miss? There we go. Hello, hey, what's up, Nizzy Brizzy? How's it going? Getting both heart and strands on the RM made survivability go through the roof. Yeah. Yeah, the survivability is definitely nuts once you get those. Is lightning damage equal to spell damage? Yes. Yeah, they are both the exact same thing. You don't need both. It just whichever one you can get works. All right, I want to get one more gaze before I kill this boss. Yeah, they're both the exact same. Yeah, for RM. Yeah, correct. Good morning to my guy. How's it going? Art Seeker, what's up, dude? Appreciate you being here. Yeah, not a whole lot, man. We're just, we got all our blessings farmed for the most part. Some of them could be upgraded at some point, but I want to try to get some LP shackles going. So I am farming the Blood, Frost, and Death timeline now. See if I can get some LP shackles, because if I can get the Health Drain experimental mod on my shackles, then I can swap to my Snowdrift boots. And then I'll have a lot more damage. Because my survivability is actually feeling really fucking fantastic right now. I just need more damage. So, and that will give it to me. Got the shrine. I might actually grab the Snowdrift boots to try this boss. Can't remember, did I throw them back in my Shaman tab? I didn't. Okay. That means they're over here. There we go. Alright, see how the boss goes. So I focus. You can mix and match them too, Ruthless. You can get lightning damage on one, spell damage on the other. Yeah, it doesn't matter. If you're traveling at 60 miles per hour, how long would it take you to go 6 miles? Oh man, we're not doing math problems right now, Fuzzy. We are not doing math problems. I'm not being caught up into your blonde jokes. Nice try though. Nice try. Oh shit! Oh, I didn't see his cold thing because my cold thing was in the way. Clearly a trap, yep. Clearly a trap. The real trap was to get me unfocused so that he could get me killed on that boss. That was the real trap. Oh man. How's it going, Fuzzy? I appreciate you being here. Yeah, he places like this cold thing on the ground. And it can be really hard to, oh, of course he recast that on my totem. Oh, he did it twice? Come on, dude. Alright, he's gonna move here in a second. Start getting my mana back. That's the downside of this boss, is he moves his location. So all my stacked tornadoes aren't like there anymore. Gonna teleport here in a second. Well, we got some booties. Not the booties I wanted. Alright. So I'm going for Spectre drop rate so I can get a new weapon, hopefully at the same time. Good job, Riddle. Fearless. True, true. Alright, let's see how this shade kill goes. Hopefully not too bad. Starting off with the big explosions, huh? That was a weird jump. Okay. Alright. Yeah, that wasn't too bad. Pretty clean kill. Yeah, with Snowdrift, the damage for single target is definitely higher. Alright, that puts me at over 200, so now I can get all the drops. Hey, Fuzzy, thanks for the gifted sub, man. Thank you for giving that over to Riddle. You're just gonna start popping in, asking random riddles and then gifting subs? That's funny, dude. Thank you for the support, man. Thank you for the support. I appreciate that. It is kind of funny, though. Yeah, I'm definitely squishier with the snowdrifts on, but the damage is way better. I've got like a fourth of the amount of ward that I was getting with the other boots. I started today to level my rogues. I want to play the Explosion Trap Lightning build. I need to take a deep look at your filter to create another one for the rogue similar to yours. Yeah, dude, I just go piece by piece. Like when I'm doing a new filter, I just start out with a hide rule. Just go hide item type and just select them all. Pull everything off the ground. And then just start going type by type. So like if I'm using a one-handed axe or something, I'll add a one-handed axe, and then I will add the affixes. I'll just be like blah 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 blah. Okay, those are the affixes I want, whatever. And then I will add, and I'll duplicate them. So duplicate a whole bunch of them, and then I will go through and add the subtype. So be like, oh, okay, this axe would be really good to use until level 11 when I can switch to this really high. Well, actually, a better example would be this one. So this one like almost doubles the amount of flat damage, right? Because it was 28. So then I would be like, okay, cool. So I'm gonna use these base axes until then. Add a level. What's the level again? 24. So then I would go 1 through 23. That way it's showing those. Update. Boom. And then I would go to the next one. And then do like, okay, so now I'm using this one. And then the next big upgrade is going to be at 35. So I'm going to go confirm, add character, and then go 24 through 34, update. And I just do that slot by slot. And then when I'm done with axes, you know, I'll go to my offhand and be like, oh, I'm going to use a shield. And then I'll do that same exact thing. I'll create the affixes, I'll duplicate the rule a whole bunch of times, and then I'll go through and add the sub bases and the level requirements. So yeah, that's how I go through my filter to set everything up. Hopefully that makes sense with a very, very quick explanation. Time to roll Shaman, let's go. Is VK or Paladin best for melee healing hands? All the healing hands builds I see is VK. I don't know, maybe just the Echo procs on it are pretty good, but yeah, I don't know Zapox. I haven't played the melee version yet. All the math going into pitching theory crafting, and he dodges the math questions. Does that mean all math is not created equal? It does, it does. I also, like, slept in really late today, and had just woken up, and just trying to get everything going. It was too easy of a question. I figured it was a trap question, and it was probably pretty easy because I know Fuzzy. But I was like, I can't even attempt to focus on that right now. What do you think is the perfect corruption to farm 3-4 effectively, like 400 to 500 corruption when you think it's fast enough to be worth? Yeah, it just depends on how well your build's clearing. I think generally, if you can get a build that's farming like 600-700 corruption fast, that's a really good spot to be in. Like if I was getting some of my stronger builds, like my paladin or my mage, even though they can do 1,000, I would probably speed farm like 700. But if you have like giga damage and you can do higher than that, sure. But you do start hitting some diminishing returns with the loot scaling as the higher you go. That makes sense for sure. Thank you. Yeah, of course, man. Yeah, the loot filters are much easier than people think. Even doing like the super in-depth ones that like scale with you, they take a little bit of time to like figure out what the best stats are, because you kind of have to build out your planner first and like be swapping back and forth to your planner and be like, okay, what are the slots that are acceptable for each of these items? So that part ends up taking a while. So, you know, if you're doing a really big loot filter like my mage one, it'll probably take you like an hour. But it's not difficult once you understand kind of the base concept behind it. And it makes such a big difference. Yes, sir, Ramby. Yes, sir. No worries. The extra cool that you posted into your video is so nice. I'm using that one at the moment and love it. Hey, nice. I'm glad, man. I'm glad. Yeah, the strict one is like the personal one I actually use for a majority of the playtime on the character. It's like the leveling one, you know, you really don't use it for that long. If you're actually blasting, it's like maybe a day that I use that, and then I'm already ready to switch over. And the strict loot filters are very easy to make. Those ones take me like 10 minutes. But most of the player base will probably end up using the leveling filter for a majority of their playtime, since they're not really blasting as hard. Yeah, I don't know how anybody could ever not use Snowdrift on a Frostbite build. Yeah, this is nuts. Alright, we got our ambush. Stay away from those fire explosions. Ooh, percentile health, huh? At the moment, I'm farming pretty easy at 600 corruption, like efficiently, like you explained. So I'm happy with the build and what I have. Yeah, nice, dude. Yeah, that's really good. If you're doing 600 corruption very easily, that's a really good spot to be at. And honestly, if you're just trying to min max, that's kind of where you want to stay. You don't want to get much crazier than that. It's got a bunch of T4 stats on it. +5 tornado, huh? Where's my build planner at? I want to look at the helmet real quick. Okay, so I really just need freeze rate per chill, attunement, increase health. So I've got kind of all of those. And it's just trying to get that void res to be something something useful. Let's see. So I got a bunch of fizz res there. So that could help. The void res wouldn't be terrible, but I'd probably prefer just getting like a double health. Or fizz res. Because fizz res, even though I'm good right now, I've got so much fizz res on gear. Like I have an exalted mod there, and then I have like a T5 here. It'd be nice if I could free some of that up. I don't know, the void res might actually be okay. Because I have a bunch of really high stats for the void res too. That's a good helmet. That is a fantastic helmet. I might try to slam that. I think the health would be better than the attunement. Let me see what I got here. Snowblind, right? Yeah. I think I still have a couple 3 LPs. I got a few. So the big thing is that freeze rate multiplier and the cold res. Let's see that one. Nothing better than the tornado slideshow, right, Remnant? And the RM filter, when we find exalted items, we delete the lines that are for rares, right? Yeah, once you're at a full exalted, you can actually just move over to the strict filter, Ruthless. That's what I would do once you're full exalted. You're looking at looting at a speed for 60 hearts per hour. How long would it take to get 6 hearts? What? Oh my gosh, Fuzzy, get out of here. Hey, if somebody might get a sub if they answer it right. I have to do a filter too, maybe after the coffee. Yeah, coffee's nice for filters. Like 6 minutes if rolls were dropping. Plus taxes, minus less 2 LP. Like 13.4 minutes. Oh my god, you guys are stupid. This has been my entire life with Fuzzy, by the way, guys. Just constant weird jokes and fart machines. That's been my whole life with Fuzzy. I like math a lot. Yeah. Yeah, he's an interesting individual for sure. I like the kind of person to remind the teacher to give homework at the end of class. No, he wouldn't. He wouldn't. never did homework. Oh, I do remember this one time that he bought a wireless fart machine, and then he hid the wireless fart machine in his wife's hoodie, and she knew, obviously, but it had a wireless remote, and then he would just randomly hit it when she was like walking around me, and I'd be like playing video games and stuff. They thought that one was a big hoot for sure. 2.8 GPA. Yeah, homeworks are scrubs. They used to piss my mom off so bad when I was in school, is I would never do my homework, but then I would ace the test. I'd still fail the class because most teachers care more about the homework than actually knowing that the information. But yeah, she was not a fan of that. I'm not really a classroom kind of person, though. I'm much more of like a hands-on learner. I need to see something visually myself and mess around with it. Is homework even a thing now? I heard it's not. My son still gets homework. He doesn't get a lot, so he gets homework once per week, and you have the entire week to do it. And it's like 2 sheets of paper. Like, it's not a lot. But again, he's also like 9, so who knows if it gets worse as he gets older. I think it just kind of depends on the school district you're in, though. Yeah, I strongly dislike homework. Hey, what's up, Shadow? How's it going, man? Alright, let's see how awake I am. Not quite. They have it easy nowadays, yeah. We used to have homework every day. Freeze Julia. Yeah, she got frozen. She got frozen. Yeah, I feel like back when I was a kid, there was so much homework. From every class, too. Alrighty, boys. I really want that percentile health. The helmet is dead if I don't get the percentile health. Everything else is a cherry on top and better than my current helmet. It's the only thing I care about. Depends on your kid whether it's a thing or not, and what they tell you. Yeah, we're pretty we communicate with his teacher very, very often. He has a hard time focusing, so yeah, we like to make sure we know what's going on in class. All right, give me that percentile health, guys. It's 3 LP. That's good, dude. That's fucking good. That's a good fucking helmet. Let's go. It got the 3 best stats, dude. T5 attunement, T5 freeze rate, T6 percentile health. Okay, okay. I see you. Let's go, dude. Percent HP Pog, right? That's a good fucking helmet. Thank you, sir. Thank you. It's about time we hit some good slams. Easy. Easy. That's how you win the video game, guys. We're going to be getting a lot more freeze rate multiplier with that chill, too. Oh yeah. All right. Back to timelines. Back to timelines. Blood and Frost. Hey, what's up, vibes? Thanks for the biddies, my guy. Appreciate you. Hydrate. I do actually have a water on here. I have a Dr. Pepper as well, but I also have a water. Why percentile health? Because I'm playing a low life build, Manuel. So how it works is 20% of my health is drained per second, but 20% of my missing health is gained as ward. So you actually want to stack health on this build, because the more health you have, the more it's draining, and the more percentile it's giving you per second. So you can also use stuff like Last Steps of the Living to get even more. So that's an extra 13%, and then you can get like another 10% on the gloves if I can get some LP. So yeah, we're going to be stacking health everywhere we can. That's actually why I ended up dropping one of the Frostbite idols, so I could rock 2 of these guys that give me more percentile health. But I should be able to get to like over 3k health with good gear. Oh, I get it. Yeah, yep. Is the blind effect noticeable? It's hard to tell. The main reason that we're using this helmet is for the freeze rate multiplier and the cold res, and then the chill on hit paired with the freeze rate multiplier per stack of chill is really nice. But I'm sure the blind helps for sure. It basically just adds dodge, but I don't really stack dodge, where it just gives them a chance to miss. But I'm sure it would go into effect occasionally. But yeah, the main reason why I use that helmet is because of those other stats, and it's also one of the easiest items to get LP on. So LP is normally determined by the rarity of the item and the level requirement of the item. And the level requirement of this is level 10. So it becomes really easy to get other stats on there if you want it. Doesn't your max health affects your ward? Oh yeah, you get it. Okay, cool. Yep. Yeah, so I'm not playing Twisted Heart in this build, but yeah, this one's just being on low health that does that. Hey, Salpilcanal, thanks for the sub, dude. I appreciate you. Thank you for supporting the channel, my guy. And starting up a hype train. Thank you, sir. How's it going? Salpicnown, not Salpicanown. Salpicnown. Hopefully I said that right. Hopefully I'm not slaughtering your name. No disrespect meant. I just don't read good. Hey, Vibes, thanks for the extra 100 biddies, man. I appreciate you. It's good. I normally just shorten everybody's name. So, in the future, I'll probably just call you Sal. It's so much easier. Hey! Thanks for giving a sub over to Sal, Anonymous. I appreciate that. Thank you. And getting the extra 100 biddies. Vibes, you don't have to do that, man. Thank you, though. You're always chilling in the chat, dude, and I appreciate you. Thank you, kind sir. Must hype the train. Yeah, dude, it's been dope, man. I've gotten a hype train almost every single day I've streamed, so I'm very blessed, guys. Thank you very much. Thank you. Yo, Salmon, thanks for giving out a sub as well. Thank you, man. Thank you, kind sir. That one 2-7. Interesting. Okay, okay. Choo choo. Hype it up, Joy. Show some love. Oh, thank you guys. Thank you. It means a lot. I want to be honest, I'm a little worried for the upcoming weeks. Because we got Path of Exile coming up. And I'm not as good at Path of Exile, even though I've played thousands and thousands of hours, as I am at Last Epoch. And so I've been really torn on what I should be doing coming up here. Because I do want to play Path of Exile. But I am a small fish in that pond. Versus the big PoE guys. So I'm trying to decide if I want to try to stream Path of Exile, or if I just stick with Last Epoch and then play Path of Exile on my free time. So I'd be like your casual Andy in PoE, playing like 2 hours a day or something. The bad part is, and this is just the nature of being a streamer for an action RPG, is I'm gonna tear apart the fan base no matter what. Because a lot of the fan base of Last Epoch is a fan base of Path of Exile, so they're going to be playing that, and typically whatever game you're playing, it's going to be the game that you're going to watch. And so I'm going to drop off in viewership here probably for a good month or two while Path of Exile is rolling. Regardless if I'm playing Last Epoch or Path of Exile. So I don't know what to do yet. I've been kind of torn. It's been kind of plaguing my mind a lot lately on how I want to handle that. I think after another like season or two of Last Epoch, I'll have a much bigger like base fan base, where it'll be easier for me to make those transitions. But I don't think I'm quite there yet. I don't know. What do you guys think? What are your guys' thoughts around it? I'm a bit of a worrier, guys. I have a lot of anxiety and stuff, so I tend to just like overthink things constantly. Nah, we're gonna grow. Yeah, it'll grow for sure. It's just how much growth will happen prior to the Path of Exile drop. So I'll be here regardless. PoE is it isn't a pond. It's a fucking river, dude. It might be a whole ass lake, honestly. But thank you, sir. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, I'll probably try it out regardless, at least on launch day. You know, let me get to maps and get that shit going. So even if I do end up going casual, at least I'm already at the end game. But we might give it a trial run, at least for a day or two. Last Epoch will always have my heart, and they'll always be the main game. Hey, A-Roll, thanks for the Prime sub as well, man. Thank you for the support, dude. Welcome. Yeah, it's much harder to be like an actual build creator in Path of Exile versus Last Epoch. It's so hard to try anything in that game because everything is such a high investment to respec. Whereas this game, it's like, oh, I want to try this skill? Cool, I'll try it for 30 minutes, swap out. Path of Exile, it's like, oh, you want to respec? Yeah, you need to save up for that. And then if it fails, you're kind of fucked for a little while. Until you get to like, you know, a week or two in and you got big monies, but... Anonymous! Thank you. Thank you for the 5 gifted, man, and getting to the level 2 hype train. Thank you, dude. If you guys ended up getting some of these gifted subs, make sure you thank the gifter, man. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. In a PoE, almost every build is done already. Yeah, a lot of it's already theory crafted, unless it changes like in the current patch notes. So, yeah, it becomes a little bit harder to make something new. Maybe I'll just do like a bosser and I can do bossing services for you guys. I've done a lot of bossing services, so I'm pretty comfortable with most of the bosses. I'll be okay with anything you decide. Thank you, Manuel. I appreciate that, man. I feel like there's a good majority of you that will still be like that, so I think that's why I just want to give it a test run, see how it goes. Yeah, any of you guys see if they added any new information? I know they did like a teaser trailer, but they didn't really show anything. I haven't really been able to keep up with the Path of Exile news, so I wasn't sure if they actually dropped anything or put a date on when they're going to drop that information. Instead of being a build creator, just try a few days of Let's Play. Yeah, that's what it would be more like. I like tweaking builds and like to fit more of like the content I'm doing. Like that's really fun for me. But yeah, trying to do your own thing is kind of hard. And that's the harder part about me transitioning, because like in Last Epoch, I am like the theory craft guy, right? So just teasers and announced some changes, like removing Aisling. Oh, I did hear about that. Aisling taking over the new Veiled Chaos Swords. That's pretty dope, man. Give me another reason not to use TFT. I hate having to go to like all the external stuff to do my crafting. I forgot I was doing a boss, to be honest. This boss is set up so much like an echo. I can't see shit right now. Alright, there's his frontal cone. Stack everything up. He's gonna teleport soon, so I'm gonna stop wasting my mana. Actually, I'm just gonna throw it right on top of him next. Alright, there we go. Okay, he's gonna teleport soon, so we'll stop wasting the mana. Alright, there's the frontal cone. Look at that. 999 frostbite stacks. Where do you go to? Over here? Ah, he's dead. There we go. Some more booties, huh? They are 1 LP. What was our other percentage at? 13%? Alright, we'll pick those up just in case. Yeah, sadly the gauntlets are the harder to get one. Okay. Yeah, the only thing I think we're gonna go for is Scepter here. So the Scepter rate will give us more chances to get a another weapon, a Frozen Ire, with hopefully higher LP. I'd say maybe stream it for a few days. I think most players could after a week. Yeah, we'll see. I feel like this might end up being like a throwaway league for PoE. It's their last league before PoE 2, and it's gonna be really hard to keep up with the hype of loot that came from last league. Not yet. What's up, Demetrius? How's it going, man? Yeah, they didn't show much, just teasers, announced some changes. Yeah. I will now drop from Katrina only. I've never used TFT. Oh, really? Yeah, I've done a lot of crafting. Is announcement next week? 5 days until the GGG stream. Okay, so we got 5 days. Got it. Got it. Hey guys, thanks for the hype train success there. Thank you guys for everyone that showed support. I appreciate you guys. Even if you're anonymous. Thank you. See a good end to the Shaman 800 corruption. I'm not sure yet, man. I'm still missing so much of like the min-max gear, or even like the relatively min-max gear, that it's really hard to tell. Cause I hit a slump for a little while, And then when I got enough defenses to swap back over to the snowblind, or not snowblind, snowdrift boots, my damage just like went through the roof. So I'm starting to get like respectable damage numbers now. I'm able to get up to like 999 plus stacks of frostbite, which is good. So I feel like we're starting to get to a better place. But yeah, if I could get to like 800 corruption, that would be really fucking solid for the Shaman. I could not complain about that. Hey Deemster, thanks for the follow, man. How's it going? What build you playing, Deemster? Hey, what's up, Nino? I like how your gameplay sound is pretty low and it doesn't mess with mine. Oh yeah. I'm not really a big fan of gameplay sound, actually. It used to be even lower, but some people really like to hear at least something when I was playing. So I boosted it up a little bit. But I typically only like the game sound when I'm doing like bosses, just for some of the audio cues. I like to have like good chill music in the background when I play, and not anything that's like too overpowering so people can still hear me. I can't go over that apparently. Okay. I'm playing your Rune Master, of course. Hey, thank you, man. Hopefully you're enjoying the build. Dude, I gotta stay away from mage build planners, man. I'm addicted to theory crafting, boys. I started like looking at some more mage shit today, and I'm like, no, I need to play Warlock next. I need to play Warlock next. There'll be a riot if I don't at least get one Warlock build out this patch, so... Growing damage. Alright. I think a lot of the crowd that's going to PoE will be back to LE in a week with how bad it's going to feel after Affliction. Yeah. I'm a little worried about that too. I wonder if they're just... So there's one of two things. They're either going to rail back heavily on the amount of loot that's dropping because we don't have the Affliction mechanics anymore, or because it's their last league prior to like PoE 2 stuff, they might just go all in and say, fuck it, have fun, boys. And then just mirrors upon mirrors going out everywhere. I think it's going to be one way or the other. Honestly, I think they should go out with a last, like, hoorah and just let it rain. Everybody gets to do cool shit, drastically change up the meta, make it so, like, there's a whole bunch of, like, super off-meta skills that can get crazy scaling, and just let people have fun. I think it's really bad for the game, like, midway through, but we're kind of at the end of that cycle, right? Let people just go crazy. I think that would be the best play for them, where they would get the best community response. I mean, who cares if it gets a little bit out of whack for a season? That's part of the fun of playing an action RPG is having that occasional feeling of being overpowered. Gonna try Flame Whip thingy with Warlock? I would like to. They didn't fully fix the Flame Whip, from what I've been told, but I know I have some, like, Giga Theory Crafter buddies that said there's still some stuff you can do with what they did fix. So I'm curious to see what they came up with. Fortunately, I think the Rune Master build guide is too good. It got popular, and now all the items are so expensive. I play COF anyways, Nino. So that part doesn't really affect me, but yeah, for the merchant boys, it definitely popped off, and everything got really expensive, sadly. Guys, did I have an effect on the market? Oh shit, dude. I did make it. If I'm impacting the trade market, man, I think I might have made it. Hey guys, back with another video. It's Lofro, and I'm gonna show you how to make 1 billion gold per hour. Did anyone else kind of miss Grimro when he took the last PoE season off? It was really weird seeing everybody's money-making strats when Grimro wasn't there. Granted, normally he ends up, like, I'll do a strat, and he'll be making tons of money, and then I'll see he made a video about it the next day, and then I'll have to change my strat. But I do really like Grimro. He's a cool dude. Great, I can see that happening, yeah. But they plan to keep still going with PoE 1, no. I think they might have like a legacy team that helps deal with it. Ooh, 3 LP Firestarter Torch, huh? Okay. There is no end, correct. Say we return Harvest to its original form. It would take that to get me to play this season, yeah. Most looking forward to the Warlock playthrough. Warlock is always my favorite archetype. Warlock's up there for me. I really like the Warlock in most games. Don't quit your day job. This is my day job, Ben. This is already my day job. No, I was in a lucky enough situation where I was kind of already like stay-at-home dad. I'd already quit my job last year because childcare is just starting to get so fucking expensive, and our son was struggling in school and having a bunch of issues and stuff. So I already quit my day job and then started managing the Airbnb and doing all the cleanings for that and stuff. So that helps with side income, and then yeah, just helping my son out. So he's had a drastic turn in performance in school, and both academic and with his attendance and like not getting in trouble in class and stuff. So that, I think that's at a pretty good spot. So yeah, this is my full-time day job now. You know, I stream 7 hours a day, 6 days a week, and then spend a couple hours a day prepping for streams and YouTube videos. So I work a lot between that and then doing Airbnb stuff. And then my wife's got a full-time job, so. Grimro is very energetic, guys. Yo, guys! Yeah, dude. I like Grimro. He cracks me up, man. He's a funny dude. He switched to Star Rail, didn't he? Is that... I don't even know what that is. Is that a new game? I thought he just wanted to take a season off just to have a break. Because I think he was still playing last season on PoE is what he said. He just didn't want to make content for it. COF is perfect for you since you play a lot of builds, but I only like to play one build until the end. COF kind of sucks. You guys cry inside. That's true, that's true. That makes sense. Which build is this? Shaman something? Yeah, so I'm a Frostbite Shaman that's using Gathering Storm as my, or technically Storm Bolt that procs from Gathering Storm as my my main damage. So my my Maelstrom stacks are auto-expending Storm Bolts a few times every second, and then my Tornadoes are all casting Storm Bolt, and then that Storm Bolt is applying Frostbite. And my totems are also applying Frostbite, and then Avalanche is applying a whole bunch of chill effects that are freezing enemies. So yeah, just a full damage over time cold dot build with Shaman, mainly focusing on the Stormbolt aspect. What base was that? Oh, I thought that was the right base. Dang it. That would have been dope if I could have gotten the Spirit Catcher base with mana regen. My second Rune Master just died at 95 because Numlock casting bug again. Oh, dude, that's rough, man. I'm sorry. That is rough. Dot/poison belt is a must-have. If I do frostbite, it'll be Swarmblade. Swarmblade's pretty good. I just wanted to make a shaman. I use the spider silk belt because of the amount of cold res and poison res it gives. Yeah, cold res is it's basically just 35% word retention, and then poison res is the only thing I don't have capped. So yeah, that extra res there is really a lifesaver. But yeah, I would make sure you're using a spider belt. I have a whole bunch of belts that are much better stats, but that I'm not even like considering because yeah, that one's just so beneficial. What's the bug? What bug? What bug? What are you talking about? Want to see that Warlock in action since none of the current builds give me any vibes? Yeah? Yeah, I haven't finished fully theory crafting anything out yet on Warlock, but that'll be my next thing. I need to do some kind of Warlock build. I just hope I can make something different enough that it's unique. I hate just doing what other people are doing. Oh, the numlock casting bug. Numlock makes you can numlock your abilities to automatically cast some of your abilities, and sometimes it will get stuck. I've only had it happen like once, so it sucks that he's died now twice to it on hardcore. Yeah, I don't think numlock. Maybe numlock you just don't use on hardcore. maybe that's the solution that we've learned. Okay, see how far you can get with without ascending. Man, dude, what would I even play if I was trying to do that? You'd only get the base tree too. You couldn't even go halfway on the other trees unless you ascended. What has the best base tree out of any of the classes? It'd probably be rogue, right? Be like a rogue dot build. Hey Bruno, thanks for using your Prime sub on me, man. I appreciate you. What's up, what's up? I can use Rune of Creation on an item how many times I want? No, so when you use a Rune of Creation, so if you guys don't know, Rune of Creation is like the mirror item. It puts both of them at 0, both the new item the item you're hitting and the duplicate item at 0 forging potential, and you can only use a Rune of Creation if it at least has 1 forging potential. So as soon as you hit it once, it bricks both the items for being able to do it again. I'll be right back, guys. I've just been drinking a lot of liquids this morning, so I just need to go to the bathroom real quick. Be back in like 1 minute. I guess. Sorry about that. So when I alt tab or swap monitors, it still works. Wait, my mechanical keyboard have such option. It's numlock again, but when I press the button on the keypad, it activates. When I turn it off, it stops. So when I alt tab or something, it still works. Oh, that's cool. Super hardcore? That would be super hardcore. Yeah, if I was doing base class only, You wouldn't even get access to so many skills, too. And I just saw a double T7 boots, but it was vitality and dodge rating. Oh, man. That's rough, dude. Yeah, I've had a couple, like, crazy, like, oh my gosh, like, double T7 and some. I think I even have one that's like T7, T6, T6, but they're just bad stats. It's really hard to get that with good stats. Saddest thing is that you can't call it a bug because theoretically the numlock is not provided by the developers. Yeah. Yep. Getting them to fix that is going to be next to impossible. Hey, Ghost Brother. Thanks for the follow, man. How's it going? What build you playing, Ghost Brother? Little mage relic. Ooh. How many gazes do I have? Okay, I'm almost at a second gaze. Let me do this one, see if I can get over that second gaze, and then I'll kill Shade. Blasting with your Mad Lightning Rune Master build. Checked out you on YouTube for more builds, but doesn't seem like there's anything recent. Not yet, Ghost. So my next build guide will actually be out tomorrow. So I don't make build guides as fast as other build content creators do, because I try to make my build guides very, very in-depth. And try to really give you guys all the tools and resources there. So I will have a new guide out tomorrow. It's for my Paladin. Also at 1,000 corruption, just like the Rune Master. And so yeah, I'll have a massive guide coming out probably tomorrow night. So yeah, keep an eye out for that. And then we're working on the Shaman right now. That's our next project. But Sundays are my day off, and so that's typically when I am able to have a lot of free time to do editing. So typically my videos will come out on a Sunday if I'm doing a build guide. And the Paladin just wasn't quite ready for me to do it last Sunday. So the Paladin's been done for a little while. I just didn't have a chance to like go through and do all the editing and all that. Quality over quantity, yeah. I'm more about let's give you guys something that you can actually use and not have to do a bunch of guesswork and figure stuff out yourself. So, we got you covered. We'll have some new builds coming. Looking forward to the Pally build for sure. Hey, thanks, man. Yeah, it'll be good. It's very different than the Rune Master, where it's mostly like boss focus. Because the Rune Master is kind of like King AoE. And so this guy will be a lot more boss focused if you ever need to like help friends too and like kill stuff at like high corruption for bossing. This will definitely be the really solid option for that. It's like one of the best multiplayer builds too. It's just nuts. Helps out your teammates so much. What are you doing underneath me, Moody? I don't know about you guys, but both my dogs, they like to lay directly underneath my chair while I game. So like I can't move either of my feet at all or roll the chair back. That's why it always looks weird when I'm like trying to get out of my chair to like get up and do something, is because I have two dogs directly underneath me that I'm trying not to squish. Oh, did I not actually pull the right mod off that helmet? we go. Alright, so now we got the stability. Let's kill this boss again. Hopefully get some shackles, but we'll see. Dogs do that? Yeah. They like to be, like, at least touching me in some way, so they'll, like, lay themselves against my feet. Alright, let's get our stacks up here before I spend too much of my mana. Okay, he should teleport here soon, so I'm gonna hold off on spending any more mana. Here we go. Yeah, now we're gonna go ham. Oh my god, he keeps changing direction because he keeps getting frozen. Alright, where'd he teleport to? Got a frostbite circle thing over there I need to dodge. It's gonna make my damage uptime kind of hard right now. Alright, he's dead. Got an amulet. And a one-handed axe. Oh, Eulogy of Blood. Those are actually really rare. And 2 LP Frozen Eyes. Oh yeah, dude. My first Eulogy. Alright, no scepter, so we'll keep this. Kira does the same thing, yeah. Figure out how to clear damage over time stacks on the Paladin. That seems to be the only weakness when you were over 900 corruption. Yeah, the belt I use has a cleanse on potion use. You do self-stack ignites on the Paladin, but yeah, you just cleanse on potion use. Alright, so I'll give us 27 corruption. Let me build up some stacks here real quick. Oh, he's got a meteor. Woo woo. Yeah, this one's gonna be kind of annoying because I can't just sit and cast on him. I have to kill that other shit too. Yeah, big damage right here. Oh, we got an Omni, boys, at like 207 corruption. Come on, LP. We're lucky. I haven't gotten a single LP Omni yet. I've done like really high farming corruption. That's nuts. Never lucky. Alright, we're at 234 now, though. We're getting there. Let's actually go to the right side first. Oh? What are you owing? My lack of LP? Paladin guide tomorrow? Yeah, at the end of the night. So with your guys' time zone, it may end up putting it on Monday for you. But I'll be spending the whole day editing. So my time, at least tomorrow, towards the nighttime, is when Paladin will be released. Yes, sir. Never saw an Omnis drop before. Yeah, they only start dropping at 200 corruption. And the higher corruption you get up to, the more likely you are to run into it. But yeah, it's got to be 200 corruption plus. Otherwise, they cannot drop. Can't wait. Hey, do you use Lightning Smite and do you make it so Healing Hand seeks you out and stays at the top to target AoE? So I use Fire Smite. I'm actually playing Fire Crit. So most people that were doing Smite stuff were playing either non-crit hit damage or they were playing Electrify with the Lightning. So I'm actually doing Fire Crit damage with Self-Igniting. And then I make the Healing Hands cast on top of me for the extra ward, because it's just... It's cool to get the area of effect on top of Smite, but you are severely gimping your character if you're doing that. You're making it into a 500 corruption farmer instead of a 1,000+ corruption farmer because you just don't have shit all for defenses. So yeah, I make Healing Hands cast on top of me. So most of the time I'm actually playing in melee range just for the extra area clear. But yeah, it'll be full Fire Crit. Could you real quick show your Avalanche skill tree when you have time? Yeah. It's my Avalanche skill tree. So we just get the stuff that makes it follow you and last for longer duration. And then I'm going for the full conversion over to cold, so I get the freeze rate multiplier. And then it's leaving the chilled ground behind when it hits, which is helping proc our freezes. So that's the Avalanche tree. Yeah, sorry, I don't know if I updated it yet, because I was still trying it out last night at the very end of stream. I can update it to the command, though, so that way you guys can see it. If I didn't already do that. I can't remember if I actually went through and edited the commands yet. Thank you so much. Of course, man. Yeah, it's crazy how much we've actually changed up the skill usage. We've already completely dropped 2 skills that we're using during the leveling process. Just trying to find better alternatives to really min-max everything. I do actually need to change one passive on my Shaman tree, though, that I forgot I added on the planner. That should help with the totem management. I guess I can just do it when I get this next level here, since I'm almost leveled. Okay, yeah, what is that, what does this planner show? Alright, see, I didn't update the planner. So yeah, let me update the planner real quick. Share. Edit. It's on the exclamation point build. Yeah, why is this being such a pain in the ass to highlight? Holy shit. It's jumping all over the fucking place. Alright, there we go. Okay. And make sure that's working. Okay, it still kept them separate, so that's good. Alright. And let me update that on the YouTube side real quick. Yeah, that should be good on both sides, guys. Oh, was away for like a week due to work, and now you're playing Shaman. I'm Random on YouTube. Oh, Random, say what's up, man? Yeah, we switch over to so Paladin's done. Build guide will be out tomorrow for Paladin. And then Shaman was the most requested build. And so I really wanted to give my take on a Shaman build and see if we could make something good enough that I could actually recommend playing Shaman for those people that came in and were asking about it. So yeah, that was the kind of the intention here, Randoms. But what's up, man? How's it going? How was your work trip? How far do you think you can push corruption with this setup? I have no idea, Isaac. I have no idea what this is going to end up with. I'm still so far away from having like good gear that I don't know what that ceiling will be. What kind of pally did you play? It was a crit fire smite with healing hands. Yep, so we did some like self-ignite tech so that way we could hit armor cap and get like extra spell damage. Just doing healing hands for like all the ward and shit and doing the extra damage with it, stacking healing effectiveness, and yeah, just full fire damage crit. Did you ever take other builds and tweak them, or only from scratch builds? Yeah, I've done other people's builds and tweak them in the past. Yeah. Typically, if I'm doing that, I will give credit to them at the beginning of like videos and stuff like that. But it's pretty hard to come up with a like completely unique idea at this point. So typically, you take something at least from builds or different like interactions they're using or something like that to help build on them. So that's pretty common with most action RPGs at this point. Hey, thanks for that sub on YouTube, guys. 6 try at the fire res blessing, still nothing. I have to farm Lacan after this. Yeah, the fire res. Yeah, we got lucky when we did finally hit it that we got like an almost max roll. So I hit 70%. But yeah, having that fire res is definitely mandatory to get the reses in place and still be able to get health on your gear for playing low life. Surprised I haven't seen any of the Frozen Ires yet. I've only seen one of them with LP so far. And I hardly ever see them drop anymore. I feel like they used to be so common. That's the wrong ladle. Little XP shrine. Nice, nice. $95, let's go. I'm having that issue with the big ladles. I had like 4 LP2s in day 1, and it's been like 2 weeks since I even dropped one. Ladles are really rough, man. Yeah. If you're trying to farm ladles, type in !farm ladle, and it will give you all of the details on everything that you can do to increase the drop chance, because corruption scaling doesn't actually increase the drop chance on the ladles. So there's not too much you can do, but there is at least a few things that will help out, since you can't use blessings, or I mean, not blessings, prophecies to farm them either. Prophecies don't have any effect. Oh, shit. Is that tier 7, or is that just max? Yeah, it is tier 7. Interesting, interesting. It sucks that both of the other stats are tier 4 on there. I can't lose the Void Res. And that is a lot of cold res I'd be losing. I think I have to try to chaos the chance to slow attacks. And pray I get something useful. Chance to shock, god damn it. I have to go for it, even though I'm almost out of forging potential. Of course I hit the wrong one. Yeah. Alright, well, that's dead. That sucks, dude. I just got really bad RNG on that. Alright, I do want to grab 1 point... Where's it at? Oh, I want to do this one, where it randomly refreshes the duration of your totems and has a chance to, like, fully heal them. Because I think that's going to be a problem later on. So just getting 1 point in there I think is going to be really big, so we're going to put that there. Where do you get them? Ladles? You only get them from killing exiled mages. That is the only place that you can get ladles from. My current ladle has 50% cast speed, but obviously LP2 would be better. Yeah. Yeah, you do this command. I think that's right. Yeah. That will go over all of the details on how to increase it. Is there something that allows me to go from 3,500 word to much higher? Kind of stuck at 3,500 at the moment, besides passive, etc. Is there an affix I'm missing? Broad question. I know. For which build, Cam? For which build? Sorry, I've got a couple builds and they're all kind of ward builds, so I don't know which one you're asking for right now. But yeah, then I can help you out after I got that information. I have a 2 LP one with good rolls online, but switched to offline for my Rune Master. Oh no. Yeah, the online services are pretty stable now. I would just play online, honestly. That way you could benefit from having cool like transmog stuff and be able to play with friends if you want to or have that ability, and yeah, I don't know. I feel like there's no really downside right now to the playing the offline. Rune Master, but I'm messing around with Frostclaw at the moment. I don't know enough about the current Frostclaw setups to help too much. Typically with the Rune Master build, sorry, hold on. Sorry, throat was getting scratchy, I was about to cough. With my setup, and I believe they are basically just using like the same passive tree that I'm using and everything, is it's a fine line of getting a whole bunch of intelligence stacking with cast speed and just trying to get as many casts off per second to proc your various Rune Master abilities and like Twisted Heart and stuff like that to give you ward. But the more intelligence you get, the more ward retention you get, which is going to allow you to build up much higher because it's not going to be decaying as fast. Ooh. Yeah, that's typically how I would stack mine. You got all those requirements? Yeah, then that would just be a little bit on the unlucky side, Logan. Apologize, my internet sucks, so it's a bit laggy with Twitch. Oh, got it, Riddle. Yeah, if you're having internet issues, yeah, that's a different issue. That would make sense. Appreciate it. I hope you're having a good stream. Thanks for the awesome guide also. Yeah, of course, Game Junkie. No worries, man. At some point, I do want to mess around with some Frostclaw interactions, but mine would be a little bit of a different setup, I think. Yeah, maybe after the Warlock, I can mess around with that a little bit. Nice, double health idol. Let's go. I was rewatching your live VODs on YouTube, and your first one stops at 12 hours in from what you were saying, and the next one VOD you stream for 16 hours. Is there a way you can get the last 4 hours? Oh, was that the day that YouTube crashed? There was one day, Anthony, where my PC crashed, and when I went to try to get the streams back up, YouTube just was having so many problems, and I couldn't get it back up. So I wonder if that was the day that happened, but I'm not sure. I don't save my VODs on Twitch anymore because Twitch is such a stickler where it keeps flagging me for like possible copyright even when I'm playing like DMCA free music. So if that's the case, then there might not be a way to get that VOD back, sadly. Yeah, I do apologize though, man. Oop, got tagged by that little frostbite circle there. Alright. Let's see. Another amulet. Dang. Haven't seen a single shackles today yet. I guess it's the rare drop though, and we've only killed like what, like 4 or 5 bosses or something like that. So not terribly unlucky, at least yet. And we're still pretty low corruption. What does mean twice as many uses on the lens? So some of the prophecies will say, kill, let's say, like, exiled mage, and then it will drop whatever your prophecy is. Let's say, like, unique helmets. Maybe you have a prophecy for unique helmets, and it says, we're going to give you 10 unique helmets if you killed an exiled mage. And then next to it, it's going to say 0 out of 2, which means the next 2 exiled mages you kill is going to give you 10 unique helmets. So if you get double the uses, now it's 4 exiled mages. So the next 4 exiled mages you kill are going to give you 10 unique helmets. So that's what it's saying. Did you know you can kill Frostmiss on loop without redoing stability? I do, Riddle. However, I try very hard not to abuse bugs. Yeah, especially when you're live streaming, that just never looks good. So I do know it. I won't judge you guys for doing it. But yeah, I'm gonna do it legit. So, but thank you for looking out. At least you don't get the blessing roll. Yeah. Any way to avoid getting mana back on the Smiteidon? Yeah, you can tailor it. You do want a little bit of mana back, but it's in the Sentinel tree. There's a node that we take that makes Smite give you mana. So if you want to get less, just take less of those nodes. The problem is that if you accidentally put yourself at negative mana, you're gonna die because you're not gonna be able to proc Healing Hands. So it's it's kind of a tweaking thing depending on how much mana regen you have and how much mana cost you're using currently on the Healing Hands to get that perfect amount where you have to hardly ever cast the sigils. So you kind of have to tweak that out based on your current gear. Got it, thank you. Yeah, no worries. I think Tony's Bing's Ice Nova version of Frost Club might be the next thing I build. The Spark Charge version seems too similar to your Mad Lightning, which I've already leveled. Oh, it doesn't do the links in here, Rab, but that's cool, man. It's cool that he's doing something a little bit different. Yeah, there's some really cool Frostbite interactions. Have you looked into splitting your Twitch stream so there is one split for live and the other split for VOD without the music? I haven't looked into it. It might be a little bit more taxing on the PC setup, but I haven't looked too much into doing that now. But that is something that I could potentially look at. But not as many people watch the VODs on Twitch. I feel like the full stream VODs. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know how much people would want me to do that so they could have another way to watch. Maybe there's a big audience for it. I don't know. Just want to see if this is an XP shrine over here. Ah, it's crit. Okay. I feel like that node's that's supposed to be refreshing my totem whenever it, or has a chance to whenever I freeze something isn't really proccing all that much. Maybe it has to take damage first in order for it to do it, because I know it also heals it to full. I'm freezing stuff all the time, or maybe it's the totem that has to freeze. I need to look at that wording again. Seems like it's expiring right on top of the regular expiration date every single time. Let's see. So when you kill a frozen enemy, so you, not the totem, a random totem is healed to full and has its duration and its damage is increased or permanently increased. The damage is increased doubled for cold damage. So when you kill an enemy, a random totem is healed to full. And that's my only totem. So it's a guarantee. How long is the duration? It lasts for 8 seconds. I feel like it's expiring right at the 8 seconds, though, regardless. I don't know. That's weird. Hey, Loaf, how's it going? Shaman going well? Hey, Dempsey. Yeah, Shaman's going really well. Yeah, I'm having a good time with it, man. We're just farming some LP gloves now. Just pushing out the corruption. So I think we're at 230 corruption right now. So we just barely started not too long ago. Yeah, it's going pretty well. Yeah, I'm counting it because I can see it on my mini map, and it's only lasting for the 8 seconds, no matter how many guys I'm killing. Because it should basically last forever if it's every time I'm killing a frozen enemy. Oh, there's an XP shrine. A little late on that, but... that's okay. It's nice that the totem is able to shock too, because then I can get benefit from the nodes and make me take less damage from shocked enemies. Because my other shocks are all converted over to frostbite. That just stops, dead end, okay. Sounds good. Are you going to add the live vote polls so we can gamble our channel points at some point? That could be fun. That could be fun. I'd have to look into how to set everything up. Yeah, I should probably add some more channel point stuff too. So I have like the build review that's kind of expensive. Is there anything else you guys would want on there other than like doing like live polls? Because there's something small you guys want on there that I can set up in like a couple seconds. But I don't know if there's anything you guys typically like to use your channel points on, but I'm definitely open for suggestions on that. Hey, Dempsey. Thanks for the doggo point channel redemption, man. What doggo did you want? Just remembered I've been saving them. Yeah, man. Which dog do you want? I got both of them at my feet right now, so. Heck yeah, yeah. Yeah, that could be fun. That could be fun. My bits are all for taco pets, right? Mukbang, mukbang. Jax, we're not doing a mukbang. No preference. Doggo is doggo. Which one would hate me more for waking them up? Moody, you want to come say hi? You want to come say hi, baby girl? Come here. Hi. Hello. She likes saying hi a little bit more because she loves the attention. So we can give Moody some pets. You wanted Odie? Hey Vibes, you got some channel points. You got some channel points. Had to try. Yeah, we got a little Moody right now, but she was also looking a little suspicious over there by my Ethernet cord, so I needed to get her out from behind the computer. A coworker of mine has a dog named Odie. Yeah, Odie's a good name. Good name for a dog. What you trying to do? You trying to get me just to hold you? Normally when I'm editing, I just have her like this, and I'll just like edit with my one hand, and she'll just sit here the entire time for hours. She loves it. Huh. Yeah. You good girl. She is pretty adorable. We like her. Gotta save them up for new things when you add Campa. Yeah, got it. Yeah. The only reason why I grabbed her is Odie was taking a nap. Yeah. He was sleeping. Oh, good girl. Good girl, Moody. Alright, now stay away from my Ethernet cord. If you want to stay a good girl, okay? When I first started streaming back in the day, Moody chewed through 3 Ethernet cords while I was live streaming. Like, not even joking. And it was when I lived in my old apartment, and they refused, the apartment complex refused to install a Ethernet jack for me, so I had to run like a 100-foot Ethernet cord through my apartment, and she chewed through that thing 3 times. Very expensive Ethernet cord. Yeah, was not thrilled with that. She is less cord hungry now than when she was a puppy. But holy shit. Loaf hit the HP percentage slam 20k CP. Bad doggo is bad. Yeah, it was that was like right when we had gotten her too. Yeah, that was an interesting experience. wasn't too thrilled with her during those times. She's better now though. Doesn't really chew up my sub too much. Or feel that I'm scared of my cat chewing my wires as he has a bad habit. Yeah, for real. It's alright. There's more expensive stuff that she could chew through, so Ethernet cable's not too bad. And now my computer is about 1 foot away. So it's not too bad. It's like $10 for a new cable. Or I can just recap it. Now I've got a billion of like the smaller ones. Oh girl, chewing wires is a habit of youngsters. Yeah, for sure. My cat chewed through a power cable from my old laptop. It was so difficult finding a replacement as well. Yeah, the power cables for like the laptops, yeah, for sure. That's more like a unique thing. Yeah, I've got a good couple 100 feet of Ethernet cables in my closet, so now that I don't need a massive one, I can just kind of recap stuff and cut stuff off wherever I want, and it'll be good. So. My buddy's Pitbull ate his debit card once. Dang, dude. Doesn't the Pitbull already know he is all the bills? We used to steal internet cable at the facility, good old days, yeah. Yeah, I used to install internet for a company for a little while. That was a miserable job though. Because I don't know how it is in like the different countries that you guys live in, but like here in Utah, some of the places are the lines are ran underground, and some of them are aerial drops where they're up on the power lines. And so during the winter when it's like freezing and you have to go and like help connect over to the tap and like drag it over a couple of houses while you're up on a giant ass ladder and it's freezing cold. Yeah, that was not a fun job. was very expensive back then too. Yeah, yeah. So yeah, the good old days. It rains, but it's not very cold. Yeah, no, we get all 4 seasons in Utah. Sometimes we get all 4 seasons in one day. But yeah, we get a lot of snow. We get a decent amount of rain. It's really hot during the summers. Yeah, we get a little bit of everything. Is there an exile mage in all echoes or random? It is in most of the echoes, but not quite all of them. What's up, brother? Hey, what's up, Will? How's it going, man? Appreciate you being here, my guy. We rarely get below 0 degrees Celsius. Yeah. I have seen snow twice in my life. Yeah. When I was younger, I used to live in California. And I remember the first time I ever saw snow there. Oh, because it was like the first time it had snowed in that city in like 29 years or something like that. And it wasn't even enough to stick on the ground. Yeah. Utah, it snows a lot. I also live like pretty close to the base of the mountain as well. So yeah, we get a lot of snow here. Kind of sucks during the winter because I manage the Airbnb, and so anytime it snows, I have to go out there and plow everything and then like salt everything to make sure they don't slip and try to like sue us. So yeah, snowing sucks here. I think I'm giving up on my Warlock until you make yours. I tried Torment and Bleed, and that boring me. Just casting dots and running. Yeah, I get that. It's kind of what the Shaman is right now. It's just a whole bunch of dots, and then just letting everything die behind us. I do typically prefer like the crit builds, though. So yeah, I'm excited to give Warlock a try. Excited. It'll be something fresh. Reporting in from Houston, Texas. Yes, sir. Yeah. Most of the places out there don't get snow, right? You guys get other shit like tornadoes, but in the east of England, we had snow less and less over the past 10 years. It's kind of sad. Yeah. Are you direct casting tornado? Yes, I am. Yeah, yes, I am, Seraph. So everything is proccing the storm bolts from Gathering Storms to apply Frostbite. Then I use the totem for like movement speed and extra frostbite stacks, and mana regen. Maelstrom is just auto casting storm bolts. Tornado is auto casting storm bolts, and then the avalanche is just following us and applying like chilled areas on the ground to help proc the freeze multipliers. Yeah, I am manually casting the tornadoes. Let's go light on the mana for a little bit so we get our stacks going. Alright, now we can go a little bit heavy. Okay, he's going to teleport soon, so I'm going to ease up on the mana. It's going to teleport soon. Ooh! Ooh! I got hit by the stupid Wingari dude. Alright, we should be able to get him on his next teleport. Alright, it's over here. There we go. Another amulet. Boo! What build are you going on the lock? I would like to play Fire Whip if they will fully fix the weapon. If they don't, then maybe do a Stygian Beam build and see if there's a way I can build it a little bit differently than what other people are doing. Otherwise, maybe Chaos Bolts. I don't know. It just kind of just depends what other people have made so far and what gets fixed. What belt is that? I can't click the shrine because there is too many guys at the top of it. There we go. Not at all. We did just have a tornado hit last night, but mostly just hurricanes. My wife is being a straight U, or a straight up G right now, trying typing for me while I drive. Team player for sure. Nice vibes, nice. That's what's up. Yeah, I used to work for a security company back in the day, and it used to give severe weather alerts. And holy crap, would there be so much traffic coming in from Texas with all the random ass tornadoes and hurricanes and all that shit. That's like the only downside I feel like to Texas is there's so many natural disaster shits in the different parts that would be kind of a little bit scary and worrisome on a regular basis. Probably the one of the funniest calls I got from Texas one time is this really old lady, and she was really upset because her security system kept going off, telling her there was a tornado warning. And she called us and was like, "Hey, turn off your goddamn security system. I know there's a tornado coming. I've lived here for 84 years, and if a tornado kills me, a tornado kills me." Like, had zero fucks in the world. She's like, I don't care. Just make this thing shut up. I'm attempting a tornado build, but I'm not trying to, but I'm trying to proc off the Tempest Strike. Okay. And converting everything to Fizz, which might be a mistake on Shaman. I know Dread was doing something similar, but he was playing Beastmaster, and then he was proccing it off of melee hits. Can you do it with Swipe? Is that what it is? I'm trying to think. I don't know. He was doing something with the melee attacks and just getting like giga attack speed. Maybe he was just using the Tempest Strike, but then he was auto-procking the tornadoes with the Tempest Strike, and yeah, and then it was also doing some stuff with like Storm Bolts, I think, but I can't remember. I think my small dog likes laying right next to the PC because it's nice and hot. Help keeping her warm. Tornadoes are mainly in the northwest. Yeah, I'm in a Stygian Lich, aka Laser Lich. Hey, nice, Seraph. Yeah, that's kind of the flavor of the week right now is the Stygian stuff. Yeah, that's the only part that makes me kind of not want to do it. Is that's what everybody's doing right now, and I probably still have a little while on the Shaman to get all the gear and push corruption out and all that stuff. So it'll probably be a little while before I can touch the Warlock. Oh, we got our ambush here. Get everything nice and frozen. Oh dang, we already got 2 gazes, huh? I'm just gonna do this one. Damn, the Lady Cup balls? Yeah, for real, for real. Did they fix the sword last patch? No, Zippity. They fixed some parts of it, but not all of it. Tempest Strike, Dread was scaling bleed. Yeah, Dread did a bleed build using the tornadoes to pull in enemies. I'm actually trying to scale the tornado damage, we'll see. That's why I did Stygian on Lich, figured everyone else would do it on Warlock. I think actually everyone is going for Lich, Sarah. If you get more damage on Lich. Southern Cali here, never seen a drop of snow in my life, but we did have an earthquake that made me poop my pants. Yeah, California gets some pretty nasty earthquakes. I've lived in Southern California as well. It's a flake of snow, but whatever, yeah. I vote you make a Chaos Bolt crit build, just my 2 cents. Yeah, that could be fun. That could be fun. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Oop, got void shit there. I need a not stand in. Get my totem back up. Dodge that. Not get hit by blood balls. This is going to be kind of an annoying one. I can't really stack on top of them very well. Now. I don't have my immunity anymore that I can use. Oh, it double hit me there. It procced in the same direction. That's dumb, dude. It like went through this way and then immediately came back in the same one like instantly. It normally comes from a different side of the screen. Fuck. Well, there goes my my stacks. Oh. I'm gonna get that exalted amulet there. Hey Constrict, thanks for the follow though. Appreciate it, man. How's it going? Hope you're having a nice day. Cheers. Hey, I'm doing good, man. Yeah, I need to get some better gear for sure. My gear is pretty lackluster at the moment, but I really need to get the gloves with LP on it, so I can try to slam an experimental mod. I'm taking kind of a risk. I can make those boss fights take much longer, just run the last steps, and then I would be like twice or 3 times as tanky. And then I wouldn't have to dodge everything. It just sucks because it ramps down my damage so much if I do that. Boomerang? Yeah, the boomerang. Come up with a Void Knight Whirlwind skill, whatever it's called. Yeah. There's a lot of Warpath Void Knight stuff. Lagon. Thanks enjoying Smite Hammered in at the moment, but was impressed by your Rune Master build guide. Good work. Yeah, thanks, man. Thank you. I appreciate that. Good old Hammered in, huh? Hammered in's pretty cool. Alright, let me see if I can at least get one more gaze before I do another shade. Yeah, I need a lot of extra layers of defense for those shade kills, I think. Need to get my cold res way higher. And then get more health. I'm about 1200 health shy of where I should be. Hey, Vibes, thanks for giving out a sub, man. I appreciate that. Thank you. Appreciate you investing in the community, my guy. Got another Exalted Amulet. Another chest armor. Yeah, I think this was definitely the monolith we wanted to farm. Because not only do we get the chance for the gloves off the boss, the boots aren't bad off the boss either, with the last steps of the living. We also get the unique chest armor nodes to try to get more exsanguinous drops. So it's just like a really all good around monolith to be farming for this build. Yeah, thank you, man. Appreciate you. Yeah, after I finish making the Pally video, probably after stream, I'll start focusing on, after tomorrow night, I'll probably focus on trying to theory craft up a Warlock build while we finish up the Shaman stuff. See what I can find. It has been a very hot minute since I played Acolyte, though. Acolyte's generally pretty easy on the leveling process. Just having early access to minions and Rip Blood, it's a very, very tanky early game. It's one of the only classes that gets like some kind of health regain on one of their first skills, so that way you're not relying on just getting potion RNG. Okay, I can't wait. Yeah, Acolyte is my favorite starter. Yeah, it's a pretty good one for sure. Yeah, everything Acolyte I've done in the last couple years too has pretty much been Necro. I had like a Lich phase for a little while when I was playing hardcore. But yeah, Lich just got boring really fast because there's only a couple ways to build Lich. It's all just Death Seal, low life, Wraith form stuff. We'll drop back there. Staff. Kill the mage. Oh shit. God damn it. I got hit by the Blood Spire right into the exiled mage hit. Fuck, man. I really need to get my LP gloves. I've done a lot of Lich in this cycle. Warlock, never tried a Necro. Yeah, Necro's really busted. Necro's got so many skills that are just so strong on it. Race are really strong. Dread Shade is obviously just really busted. Abomination can hit for millions. I even got the enhanced version of the race with the Harbor helmet. Yeah, this is really good, man. Thanks for that sub on YouTube, guys. Their survivability is so much better than the companion skills from Beastmaster 2. Almost every minion has some kind of way to give themselves percentile life back on crit. So you just make them attack super fast with 100% crit chance, and they almost never die unless they get one shot. Yeah, I actually really like how they made Necromancer in this game. I just don't like minions. Necros aren't really my thing. I don't like minions on any other game. Any other action RPG game, I actually don't like playing a Necro. This is my only one, so maybe it's still worth giving a try, even if you don't normally like minions. Wraith, the Fire Flame Necro, using Wraiths is actually more of like a totem playstyle. So I don't know if you've ever played totems in PoE, but it doesn't even feel like you're actually playing a Necro. It just feels like you're playing a totem. I got a Wraithlord Necro. It's fun watching him run around shotgunning everything for hundreds of thousands of damage really fast. Yeah, you can actually get you can get him up to millions of damage per hit. Yeah, it's pretty nuts. Harbor Wraith OP. Just can't play it much because it feels like cheating. True. Really can't wait for your pally guide, man. I've got level 51 ready to respec into your build the moment it drops. Hey, Rez, yeah, we got you, man. Yeah, one more day. Maybe I'll try it then. I love Divine Ire Totems, Kamehameha OP. That's kind of what it looks like, man, except it's just one single beam of fire just shooting everywhere because they attack so fast. That and it just like off-screen stuff. Yeah, they're very, very strong. And there's like a few different ways that you can actually put them together too, for like different play styles. Should I try that in the future? Yeah, you should for sure. All right, guys, I'm so sorry. I need to go to the bathroom again. Way too many liquids today. I've just been pounding coffee, water, Dr. Pepper, so apologies, guys. Alrighty, guys. Sorry about that. That's good. His kidneys still work. Yes, sir. We're trying. We're trying. Alright. Now only water. Alright, let's see. Let's go up this way and see if we can get a little bit farther. At least get one Gaze of Orbis before we kill Shade. Hopefully we kill Shade. I might just go Last Steps of the Living and spend more time on the Shade kill, just to make sure that I don't die. But the bossing damage is pretty abysmal without Snowdrift on. Let's go this way. Yeah, it's alright in monos because I get ward whenever I freeze an enemy. And so when I'm getting these like massive packs of small mobs, then my ward just like skyrockets from all the freezes. But I don't really get that on Shade of Orbis, right? So it makes it a lot harder. Alright, let's do another boss here. Come on, Shackles. Let's go. Gotta at least get one Shackles today. Alright, right now we're just trying to build up our stacks, not really expend too much mana. We're at 15 stacks, 16, 17. Okay, next time he teleports, that's when I'm gonna expend my mana. Yeah, he's gonna teleport soon, so I'm gonna hold off. Okay, now we can dump some more mana here. It's kind of in a bad spot. I can't really get too close to him. I'm like in a bad spot here too. Jesus Christ. It's better if I can get close to him because then I can get my other procs. Okay. Try to have a mana or totem up for the mana regen. There we go. Another amulet, dude. Come on. Damn amulets. That must be the common drop. I feel like I've gotten an amulet most of the time. Then the semi-rare drop is the boots, and then it's shackles, I think. Alright, what do I go for here? I think I went for the right one. Let's maybe go for this one and see if it's a little bit easier. Do I want to put on Last Steps of the Living though? Let me try one more time without it. That way the boss kill isn't too long. Okay, so we got a Void Boy with laser beams. That's not good. Alright, it's gonna be sending out the purple shit here. Oh, I went onto the ball! No! I have to like dodge everything. Alright, next time we're just doing Steps of the Living. Yeah, I leaped onto the ball. That was my fault. There wasn't really a lot of room to work with that setup. Yeah, because when we put Last Steps of the Living on, we get like 3 to 4 times as much ward. Dang it, dude. Alright, let's just reset the web. We'll go to this one. Can you farm the belt for your Pally build in T3? Yeah, you can. It's a very small difference doing T3 to T4 res. It's like a 2% drop difference. I've gotten way more shackles than boots. Really? I've apparently gotten a sub. Thank you to whoever did that. Yeah, that's goated if you're getting more shackles than boots, man. I've gotten like 5 boots. Yeah, we died. We died. It's okay. Maybe I just use Last Steps of the Living until I can farm the shackles. Our DPS will just be much lower, but it's whatever. Because I can get to like 10, 11k ward during monos with Last Steps on. I just want survivability and DPS. Is that too much to ask for? Yeah, I'm like a one-shot to almost every mechanic that he has when I'm not using Last Step. No problem, Remnant. Oh yeah, it was Vibes. It was Vibes that gave it out. Alright, let's do this one. We'll do it with the Last Steps on, see how bad the bossing damage is. Okay, so we got Fireboy. Oh, we got the slow purple balls too. That's gonna be fun. Oh wait, they're going towards my totems. That's what's up. I can use totems to block them. That's not good. I'm gonna have to tank that. Woo! Okay, put a totem there, so that pulls off the balls off of me. Definitely less DPS, but we're trying. There we go. Alright. 250. I spent 5 days trying to get a movement speed on boots, finally hit it a little earlier. Yeah, I got movement speeds on my snowdrift, and then I've got vitality on the last steps right now. So both are pretty solid. Both pretty solid. I don't actually really need the move speed though on this guy. I'm already permanently hasted, and then I've got 10% movement speed if I have an active tornado, and then 40% movement speed if I have cast a totem in the last 4 seconds. So between all of that stuff, I actually run pretty fast on the build. It's a mage idol. Never mind. A relic. Good evening, my new favorite LE streamer. Hey, what's up now? Thank you, man. Thank you for the kind words. How are you doing, man? Anyone have the Pally build on hand? I'm running something very similar, but using bleeds and scaling off of our crazy ward gen. Was curious to see what uniques it would work with. Yeah, I got you, man. Let me pull it up here. There you go. Just chilling, trying some Smite Pally. Nice, dude. I'm gonna have a Smite Pally guide out tomorrow now. So that's what we were playing for like the last week before we swapped over to Shaman. So yeah, I'll have a full in-depth guide out tomorrow for you guys. Towards the end of the day, but tomorrow nonetheless. What is going on? I got like stuck on something. Okay, let me get out of there. Yeah, that was weird. My character was like stuck in the ground. Even after I used my movement skill. I can get like corruption 300 and power down to 70% with bleeds, then pop them to 0% with abyssal echoes. It's gross. Yeah, doing the old bleed pops, huh? Are you doing it with hammers, Dread? Oh no, because you're wanting to do the healing hands. Okay, it'd probably be less damage than the hammers, but definitely tankier. So if you're playing bleed, are you doing lightning smite? Because you should be doing lightning smite if you're doing bleed. Just FYI. Yeah. Yes. Okay. Good. 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 Yeah. Using the lightning bolts because that gives you more bleeds. Oh, dropped a unique back here. Rainbow sword. That's type new here. Found your stream today. Oh, nice. Now. Yeah, I've done a little bit of stuff with Paladin. I built my Paladin a little bit differently than the other healing hands guys. Mine's playing Fire Crit for the Paladin. But yeah, I'll have that out tomorrow night. And we've got a pretty cool Rune Master build. If you haven't seen that one yet. So then hopefully in like a week or so I can get the Shaman to a place that I'm ready for a guide on it. And then we will be on to Warlock. That's why the belt would be great, but won't proc with lightning. Yeah. Oh wait, spell damage wouldn't help. Yeah, no, spell damage wouldn't help for the bleeds. Yeah, you don't want any kind of spell damage. It's all just physical scaling, bleed chance, and then just trying to get a whole bunch of spells that proc off each other to apply the bleeds. Yeah. And then you're mainly just going to be going for like insane amounts of cast speed. And not open that? Come on. Spell's no use for bleed either way. Okay, rad. Yeah. That's how I found you. My first 100 was Rune Master. Oh, okay, sick, dude. Sick. Yeah, that's where most people I felt like found the stream from. I need to do better at trying to get the content out on YouTube faster. I'm just so picky with my builds. Just like I want to make sure everything's really good before I post anything on YouTube where it's there forever. Hey, Via Burn, thanks for the raid, man. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. How was the stream, man? And welcome all the viewers from Burn. How's it going, guys? My name's Loaf. So I've been messing around a little bit with a Shaman. So Shaman's kind of the most requested character I had with people coming in, where everyone's trying to find a good Shaman build, but there's not a lot of good Shaman builds out there. So I'm just trying to make something a little bit unique, playing a Shaman that's not doing any transformation skills. So I'm actually playing a spellcasting Shaman build, and we're focusing around Gathering Storm's Storm Bolts to apply Frostbite. So we don't actually ever use Gathering Storm. You can see it's not even on our bar. What we're doing is we're getting a bunch of stacks of Maelstrom. Maelstrom's auto-casting Stormbolt for us and giving us like Frenzy and Haste and stuff like that. And then we're spamming Tornadoes, which are also applying Stormbolts for us, and then giving us like movement speed and cast speed and stuff like that. And then we've got an Avalanche that will kind of like follow us as we're going, just freezing everything. And then we've got a Storm Totem here that gives us 40% move speed, applies more Frostbite, gives us a bunch of mana regen. That's kind of the general concept of the build, guys. I finally got a 1 LP heart, min rolls on Word Gen. Oh no, Dread. No problem, man. How's it going? We're doing good, dude. Doing good. Huggard. My own mod? Did you steal my viewers, Burn? No, I'm just fucking with you. I don't care. What's up, man? Welcome, Raiders. Hungover hardcore rogue. Yeah? Yeah, we'll give a quick showcase on the build. Right now I'm having to use... So we're playing Low Life. I'm having to use Last Steps of the Living to give me a little bit extra tank. If we go Snowdrift, we get a drastic increase in damage. But I need to farm a 1 LP Shackles first. So the damage is a little bit low until I can swap to the boots. Feels really good when I have the boots up. But yeah, still not too bad. Really cool, satisfying build, though. A lot of shit on the screen. But it's a dot build, so I kind of just like run past stuff and stuff dies behind us. Get the Bone Spire up here first. You brought her to me and she never left? Yeah, there we go, there we go. Stealing my mods away. That Bone Spear should die. Ooh. What unique did that drop? One-handed axe. Oh, that's 2 LP though, actually. So let's pick that guy up. Seems like I'm getting crit even with 100+ reduce crit damage. You are getting crit, it just shouldn't be hitting you for crit numbers, Tayson. So the crits are still going to happen. They should just do the same amount of damage as like a normal hit. So in case you guys didn't know, if you guys are newer to the game, Shaman is probably either tied or second place for like the worst class in the game right now. So we're just trying to make our best iteration here. And see if I can at least give you guys a viable option to play Shaman if you're so inclined. But it's definitely an uphill battle for sure. Hey, XHC, thanks for the follow, man. How's it going? I guess for the echoes, though, I really don't need to, ooh, double exalted. I don't really need to run the survivability boots. Interesting. I guess run the DPS boots while I'm doing echoes and then swap when I'm doing bosses or something. I had both streams open, apparently counts me as a raider. Yeah, okay, alright, covering yourself up, I get it. Yeah, you can see the difference in the ward when I'm running the DPS boots. I get like 4 to 5k instead of like 8 to 12k. But yeah, man, Burn, what build are you playing right now? They were saying you're playing a rogue? Is that true? Are you a rogue gamer? Shaman and Forge Master at last spot, right? Yeah, Shaman and Forge Master. That's correct. They're just out here trying to be their best. I'm doing a Cinder Strike Rogue right now. I'm making it up as I go on. Okay, what kind of damage are you stacking? Are you playing Ignite, or are you doing crit? Yeah, what are you using to actually scale it? Yeah, let's see if we can find a XP shrine somewhere. Ice Beetles, come on. Crit Cinder Strike, only doing the first strike, trying to figure mana out to sustain it. Yeah, sadly, Rogue is my least played class, so I am of little to no help when it comes to Rogue. Any other class, I probably could have helped you out. But I'm not a big Rogue fan. I like my spell casting builds, and there's a little bit of a lack of spells on Rogue, so... Sam, this is my first Rogue. I'm more of a Sentinel fan. Sentinel's good. Sentinel's good. That was our last build. We did a smite casting healing hands like fire crit paladin. It was pretty sick. We got that one up to 1,000 corruption, and then I'll have a build guide out for that tomorrow night. And then now we're just we're trying to make Shaman work. Trying to see what kind of shenanigans we can get up to with this guy. So far, it feels pretty good. It's definitely more gear intensive than other builds will need to be to make it like really like good. But I think that's just kind of expected with it being a shaman. We're getting there. But I do love Spellblade. Spellblade's fun. Sadly, Spellblade's probably the 4th worst class in the game right now. but it's good. It's good. It's got at least a couple bangers. Actually, no, the 4th. So it's probably Forge Guard Shaman Tide, then probably like Sork Spellblade, something like that. They're just old classes and they need some love. It's been a while since they've had any kind of updates to them. Oh my god, is that gonna make me wrap around the other way? Yeah, Shatter Strike's pretty cool though. You got some cool Mana Strike builds. Flame Reave is pretty sick. So they've got a couple good guys. Did you see Karn's 75% Cole Paladin? No, I haven't. Is it different than the Smite one that he was working on? Or did he just update the Smite one to like do some kind of Cole shenanigans? What is he using to Cole at 75%? Ah, I missed the downside of the edge there. Shatter Strike is very cool and very mana intensive. Yeah. Shatter Strike will eat through your mana like a motherfucker, especially if you're making it do like duplicate casts. I'm juggling between 3 builds so I don't burn out. Giga Bonker, Racing Strike, Void Knight, Surge Procking, Flame Rave, and Spellblade, and my Melee Paladin. Yeah? I can't do too many builds at once. I need to, I need to have one build until I see it all the way through. Well, that bricked that ring fast. Alright, let me put some shit away. Okay. 3 melee? Oof. True. Yeah, like the Shatter Strike, I think it's called. Yeah, Shatter Strike's pretty cool. Very, very visually appealing, for sure. Do you normally like playing melee burn? Or do you like playing like spellcasters and stuff too? Based on you playing a lot of Sentinel and liking Spellblade, I'm guessing you typically like melee. My Rune Master is pretty much done. Yeah. Same here. Although I might make another Rune Master build at some point after I do Warlock. Yeah, I love melee. Okay. Have you messed around with the Healing Hands melee at all? On any of the Sentinels that you've done? Visceral Echoes with symbol of by Saint of Hoff and Saint Bleeds of the targets. Yeah. Yeah, it sounds pretty cool. I like melee that pretends to be ranged. Yeah, that's why I like Flame Reave on Spellblade. You can get it to hit the entire screen at once. Have it on my Rive Ignite Pally, but nothing crazy with the word or anything yet? Okay, okay. Yeah, Rive can be a good way to use the Healing Hands. You just gotta get the Drain effect on your gloves, and then just stack Healing Effectiveness, and you're solid. Get those 2 things going, and then you're like 30k ward all of a sudden. Super easy to get some investment going in that. My Surge is hitting for like 500k and it procs a Flame Reave that hits for like an additional 200k. Yeah, that's pretty good. Not bad. Assuming you've played PoE, what's the #1 reason for you to play Ellie instead? I think LE is a better game. PoE obviously has more content, and that's going to be hard. It's going to take LE some time to build up the content, but PoE has a lot of anti-quality of life, I feel like, across the game. And it's a lot of, like, pay for convenience, whereas LE is, like, king of quality of life out of action RPGs. It's easy to get into. You can be a complete beginner and you can make your own guides as long as you have half a brain cell. You can be like, oh, I'm playing a fire build. Maybe I should just stack fire damage, and then you're good to go, right? So it's very easy to start getting into theory crafting your own builds, and that's my favorite part of action RPGs. I like making new builds, trying out new things. And with Path of Exile, it's like you have to save up for a fucking week just to respec your build, just to try one new different iteration of it. Where it's like last Epoch, they heavily encourage you to just try new things. Like, oh, that didn't work, let me swap that out really quick, spend 20 minutes and try this other skill, and if that doesn't work, I'll just go back to what I was doing. And there's no hardly any time investment to be able to do that. And I think that just makes it a much better game for me at least. If you just follow build guides anyways, then, you know, maybe there's not as much of a difference for you, but I like the free agency that the last Epoch gives, and that like every system in its in the game has heavy amounts of quality of life versus Path of Exile. I do like Path of Exile though. I've played thousands of hours of Path of Exile. It's still a good game. I just like last Epoch better. I think Puggert has been trying to get me to do that. Yeah, you should. I haven't tried to make you play anything. From now on, we'll rate builds by brain cells used to make them. There we go. How many brain cells are needed? It's alright, I'm bald, not really. Shaman requires a little bit more brain cells than the other builds, that's for sure. Just a few more than the other guys we've done. Alright, so during boss fight, I need to build up my stacks before I dump all my mana. So you can see the little counter above my bar. I need that to get to 20. And then I'll do a big mana dump. And wait for him to teleport. Okay, so I got my 20 stacks. And I just need to wait for him to teleport. And figure out where he teleported to. Okay, let's blow some mana. And not stand in his big frontal cone. Okay, he's teleporting again. He's up in the top right corner. Okay. Guessing he's in this bottom left somewhere. God, those stupid frostbite things he summons are so annoying to get close to him. He's in a much better spot this time around. Ah, there he is. Another amulet, huh? And a little mace to go with it. Oh, we did get a flower. It's worse, though. I see my first ever ARPG is LE, but I think I got kind of bored. I almost hit whatever you said in your Mad Lightning video. This is my second character ever, but only keep pushing monos to just keep getting better gear. Feel like empty. Now that I have some experience in the genre, I thought I might give a shot to PoE. Yeah, PoE has a lot more content, like I was saying. I think LE is a better base game. But it's also a newer base game, so we'll see how PoE 2 turns out. But yeah, man, give PoE a try. There's a lot of stuff to explore there and fun to be had. WoW and PoE have been my drugs for so many years, no matter how many times I've said I'm done with WoW or this is my last PoE league. I was trying to get back into expansion. I'm done with WoW. I played WoW for like 12 years, and I will never, ever, ever go back. What would you say is the weakest class overall in LE? It is either the one I'm currently playing, Shaman, or it is Forge Guard. They're pretty close to each other. They're both pretty bad. I thought I type long messages. Oh, it's good, dude. Well, you have a PoE league incoming. You should give it a try. Yeah. You have 10 years of content. True. You need to apologize to me, bro. I always apologizing for my long messages. Nah, you're good, dude. Thank you for your kind answer, man. Of course, man. Yeah, that's kind of what I build my stream around. Is I just want to be able to help answer as many questions as I can for you guys. Help make the games more enjoyable. Help you guys learn and kind of build up. So don't ever feel bad about answering questions, or sorry, asking questions, not answering them. I will do my best to answer them, and if I ever miss one, just re-ask it. I won't get mad if you guys re-ask questions if I didn't address them. Alright, we got like 5 fucking shrines and not a single XP shrine. Come on, game. PoE is awesome, but very complex. You can play 1,000 hours and still be a noob. I have a lot more than 1,000 hours, and I still feel like a noob sometimes. Yeah, your main goal is just like pick a couple things to learn each league. If you can learn a couple extra mechanics each league, then you'll start accumulating the wealth of knowledge, and the game will become more and more fun. The more knowledge you have. I don't usually say this, but maybe you should look for a build guide. Respecking is not as easy. Yeah, PoE should definitely be using build guides. If you're a new player, use some build guides to help you understand the mechanics of the game and the core just like functionalities of the game. And then start branching off after you've done at least a few builds, I feel like. Otherwise you're gonna have a pretty miserable experience, in my opinion. Played WoW since 2007 and still got an active sub. Don't know how much money I spend on that shit game and still do. Yeah. I quit WoW when Mr. Pandaria came out, but Wrath of the Lich King was some of the most fun I've ever had gaming. The early expansions, it was a new genre, kind of, and just like a whole mind-bending experience that no one's ever seen before. And then it just got really repetitive and shitty, and there was nothing really new and exciting for me that ever came out, even with all of those different expansions. And the only reason why I played was because my friends played, and I wanted to play video games with my friends. It wasn't because it was a good game after those first couple expansions. Yeah, so that's why I left WoW. And I will never go back. I've had people try to get me to go back. I've had close friends try to get me to play. I will not play it. Yeah. I am done playing shitty games just because my friends want to play shitty games. I'm saying with PoE over 3,000 hours, still know nothing. Yeah. Wrath of the Lich King was dope, for sure. And I still can't craft a decent item. I'm pretty decent at PoE. Like I can do all the bosses, I can do all the Uber stuff. I can figure out how to do all the crafting things. I've crafted, you know, like super high tier items. I've got a pretty good general wealth of knowledge for PoE. I'm nowhere near like Ziz level or anything. Whereas like in this game, I feel like I am like top tier at this game compared to like most of the players who play here. But yeah, nowhere near that on PoE. But I'm enough to be respectable. Takes a lot more in PoE to get to that point. Level 3 Maelstrom, huh? I don't think there's actually anything I'd want on Maelstrom that I don't already have. Like, I guess I could get the chance to get a Maelstrom sack on kill, which would be alright. But I would need an extra, what, 3 points here? Plus 5 points to make it even, like, worth it. The other thing I could do is, no, that wouldn't even do anything for me. Yeah. I don't think there's anything on Maelstrom I'd really want. D6 life, though, would be pretty dope. If I get that life on top of the Sanguinus, that'd be pretty sick. I remember my first Illidan kill. Yeah, there was some cool moments in WoW. Mostly early on, 100%. I mean, trying Classic just proves that it was more about people you played with and the game itself. Oh yeah, for sure. Preach, Loaf. Yeah, I can't wait for PoE 2. Literally took a week off from work in June. PoE 2 will be good. PoE 2 looks like they're trying to merge closer to LE, but with all the PoE mechanics, which would be really good if they were able to pull that off well. I think my best PoE build ever was Val Summon Skeletal Mage, around 40 million boss DPS on Uber Maven, and because it was a minion build, I could focus on my own stats. I've done like one-shot builds where I've killed bosses like immediately and just skipped all the phases and stuff. So I've done a lot of like bossing services. I've done a lot of like Sanctum stuff. I never got to no-hit Sanctum, but I was able to do like the first 3 hit floors no-hit. So I've gotten close. But I've done like the super giga magic find party play stuff. I've done a 5-way carries. You know, I've dropped my own headhunters, mage bloods, mirrors. I've hit most of those milestones in the game. But hate it when they nerf COC, yeah. What do you think about Melee Lich? Mathel made one, looks kind of cool, but not the strong. Yeah, Melee Lich is it's cool in aesthetic, not cool in performance. I haven't played PoE since the Harvest nerf after Ritual League. I thought about playing again, but I wonder how good the crafting is now. The crafting's alright. Back in Prophecy League and Utterly Blinding, yeah. Discharge was pretty cool. Alright guys, give me 1 second. I just have some like... Alright, you guys can't make fun of me. They are not Hispanic burritos, but I have some burrito leftovers that are breakfast burritos, so they're not the same thing. It's not, just doesn't count as third time of having Hispanic food this week. But I'm gonna go warm those up really quick, and then I'll be right back. It'll take me like 1 minute. So hang tight, stretch really quick if you haven't. I'll be right back. I'm just getting hungry. We back, boys. All right, I'm gonna take off the camera while I eat, guys. Feel free to ask questions though. We're still hanging around. I'm just weird and don't like people to watch me eat. Burritos are burritos. Oh man. This league in PoE, I will for sure do a Trapper or Miner. The Marksman, Trapper, and Ellie inspired me. Shit's fun as fuck. Haven't played a Trapper or Miner in PoE for a while. I play a lot of those builds because I do a lot of bossing stuff. Hexblast Mines are like the funnest ability. Are you saying I am a burrito, Zippity? Is that what you're saying? That here I love traps in PoE, and then 2 days later, the Marksman build came out. I like that you can throw any skill in a trap and roll with it. Yeah, or mines. Yeah, for sure. That'd be cool. The fire trap with the frostblink. Yeah, those are pretty cool. Oh, Mike, I see him. Yo, man, haven't been here for a while. How's Shaman feeling? Shaman's feeling really good, Sweezy. Yeah. I need to get some gear swapped around, so that way I can build up my defenses a little bit more, so I can keep using the offensive boots. But other than that, it's feeling really good. Bon appetit, Mr. Love, and thank you, thank you. You know what my favorite build was last league? Cast on crit with Rain of Arrows and Detonate Dead. That shit was busted. That was such a fun build. It could do everything. Bossing, Giga Maps, Wave 30 Simulacrum. I did like, I don't know, maybe 10 Void Maps with like Headhunters and Mageblood rewards. It was nuts. Did you know burrito in Spanish means little donkey? What? Are you sure? Hold up. Pulling out the Google Translate. Google Translate says burrito means burrito. Trying to fool the silly little American. I see how it is. That is what he's saying, Zippity. He's calling me a donkey. Oh shit, wait a second. I reverse translated it and went to English and put little donkey, and it did come up with burrito. Interesting. How's it pronounced?
Burrito. Little donkey. Burrito.
All right, all right. I'm gonna go roll some prophecies while I'm eating too, boys. I think that's a good thing to do while I eat. John JSL Banyo, yeah. So what's the best bossing build in LE in your opinion? Probably Race. Probably Race. They just instantly kill every boss in the game. And you don't have to do anything. You just sit there and let them attack. Wait, hold up. What do I want to actually farm? Gloves are a boss drop. I could go for weapons. Try to get some scepter drops. Maybe get a better frozen ire. That's a boss drop. I don't need any of these. I've got plenty of 3LP ones I can get if I get better helmets. I've already got like 5 3LPs. I could go for another Sanguinis, but I'm already kind of farming for that in the current timeline. So it's either like boots or scepter. Or I could go for Primalist relics. My rings are pretty half decent at this point. I could try to go for relic or idols and get the cold res idols on top of frostbite. I need to get in a mana regen relic though. Yeah, that's true. It depends what you're talking about with like base tanking and damage. I think Wraiths are the best all-rounded one because you can just avoid mechanics the whole time and use life drain on your minions to keep you alive. So that way your minions are focusing on doing all the damage and you can just focus on avoiding shit. If you're talking about base tanking, then it's got to be Paladin. Just with like insane cast speed. The most important question to know if you ever visit Mexico. Funny thing, I took 3 years of Spanish in school, and I don't know shit. My dad actually speaks fluent Spanish as well. Like, super fluent. Yeah, the Marksman Trapper is good at bossing, but it's also extremely squishy. So if you get hit by anything at like high corruptions where you don't kill them in 2 seconds, then you're just instantly dead. Do you think Pally is better than VK for melee? I don't know for melee. I don't know. I haven't played it yet. But I think the spellcaster version, the Paladin's better. So like in the Avalanche, yeah, the Avalanche is pretty good. The Avalanche is not bad. Okay, I think I'm gonna go for relics. Let me go buy a relic lens. I really want to get that mana regen so I can just spam tornadoes. You get deleted too, of course. Yeah, yeah. That's the only reason why I wouldn't put it as like one of the top, like super top tier ones. But it is really good for anything like lower than 1,000 corruption, especially. Is the base mana regen the same for all classes? I think so. There's a super easy way to find out. Just open up a blank planner and check out the regen. So prime list is 8. Mage is 8. Sentinel is 8. Acolyte's 8. And Rogue is 8. So yeah, they're all the same. Improveling is sick. Yeah, good idea. Yep, so all base the same. Alright, I finished my food way faster than I thought I would. Put the camera back on. I'm gonna finish re-rolling these real quick though, boys. There are some bugs with the Stygian thing. Is there? What's the bug? Is it a good bug or a bad bug? Any idea why people use dagger for melee healing hands, by the way? Which dagger are they using, Zapox? If I know which one it is, then I might be able to give you a better answer. Or Drain Life itself, I'm not sure. Yeah, what is the bug? Oh yeah, happy St. Patty's Day to all my Irish heritage brethren out there. Gotta get that in today since Loaf doesn't stream Sundays. Hey, thanks, man. I'm actually quite a bit Irish as well. A good one. Interesting. Yeah, what does it do? Yeah, I'm Irish, French, and German. Those are like the two or the three things I have the most of. The Majasa dagger? Hold on. Let me pull the planner so I can take a look at the Majasa dagger real fast. It's for the base crit. They're trying to get crit capped and it gives you 4% base crit. I'm Irish, that's Scottish. Nice, man. Just a node that makes Wandering Experience go out while you are channeling Drain Life. That makes sense as to why a lot of people are playing Poison. Makes sense. I thought it was because it was faster attack speed. There's some other options that will also give you base crit, so they're probably doing it for both. But yeah, the base crit and it being a faster attack speed weapon, yeah. It's probably a combo of the both of them. Oh, the Wandering Spirits never finish, so they just keep like spewing out. Interesting. Everybody's got to find their bugs, man. That's the one downside with LE is it's kind of just like the bug game, where it's like, how can I find the most amount of bugs and squeeze them into one build? Oh, it could be for the bug remnant. You're right, with the dagger. Again, more bugs. I understand bugs like this where you miss some interactions. Yeah, yeah. It's it's whatever. It doesn't upset me or anything like that. It just gets a little silly. That's like 90% of the builds people try to put together. Where it's just like, how many bugs can I try to squeeze into this to make my build good? All right, looks like we're pretty much out. Yeah, let's hopefully we get some good relics dropping here. It's definitely been a bug for a bit, yeah. Oops, we put one more 0. Yep. So yeah, I might be able to go a little bit further going up this way. Yeah, there's been a couple math bugs. It's definitely better that they put an extra 0 than accidentally take away one of the zeros. So at least they're normally on the good side of the equation. Putting tornadoes in that little corner back there. What do they have on it? Oh, that's actually a really good one. Plus 12 and plus 3. Yeah, we'll pick that up. $96, baby. Let's go. I guess I could use my Runes of Ascendance. I totally forgot about that. I have a whole bunch of those. I have 74 Runes of Ascendance. So I could use that for the Exsanguinous, I could use it for the Scepter, I could use it for Boots. I think we'd probably use that for the Scepter, honestly. Because there's not that many unique Scepters. So that would give us the best chance of hitting it. I wonder if there's a gamble thing at the COF Merchant for Scepters. All right, let me check really quick. That could be kind of fun. Do a little Gamba stream. Snapshotting is a common problem in game of scene. Yeah, there's a lot of snapshotting too. Snapshotting Decay Aura? Yes, that has been around for a hot minute. Another announcement, they're fixing Ballista bug will nerf the area of explosion. Oh, really? Did they put it on Discord? Oh, let me check. I don't have anything on Discord, at least. Alright, let me check the Gambler. One-handed Mace, so there should be Scepter. Yeah, Scepter's right there, okay. How much is it to even, like, roll this shit? Favor cost 4,200. Oh, I don't really have that much. So we can do a couple, though. Because I just spent all mine. Yeah, I only get 2. I can start looking for them on the ground, though. It's not a big deal. I guess I should actually just put it as all exalted scepters. Because almost never COF unless it's exalted. Mine trying to get red ring feels bad. Tempest Strike totems doesn't become totems and the skill still acts as a melee skill, but I guess it's not a meta skill so no one talks about it and it probably won't be fixed. Yeah, probably not. Was it on Discord but on the forums? Okay. Sets do need love. Honestly, if they just made it so sets could have legendary potential on them, that would be enough to make most of them actually pretty decent. Couple of them need like actual numerical buffs or changed interactions or make the set bonuses better, but that's a very fine line. I think honestly, if they just started by adding LP to sets, there would be a lot of usage of them. Not a single scepter that run, huh? Thought I'd get a little bit more than that. I want to get this out of the way. Yeah. Yeah, Celia's on the bad base there. That's actually pretty good. I'd lose 30% cold res. But I don't need the Ellie res on that other one. Maybe if I put cold res on there, it'd actually be good. At least for a temporary one. Just give me that mana regen. Fuck it. Let's see what we hit on it, right? So I definitely need to get void res. Ah, that's not good. Alright. Cold res, boom. Alright, and then we go for the big dick play. Never lucky. Okay, and then how did it roll? Yeah, it's pretty good. What's the difference? Yeah, it's pretty good. Alright, let's try to craft the other one just for shits and giggles, huh? Yeah, so we actually gained more cold res. We're already necrotic cap just from Frozen Ire. And then that should give us a whole bunch more mana regen. We'll lose some cast speed, but honestly I don't think it'll be that bad. So let's try that out, see how that feels. Is Exiguous with 2 LP very rare? Yes. I have a couple 1 LPs, but the 2 LP versions are very rare, yes. What does the Glyph of Order do? Modifies the outcome of a craft when upgrading an affix, prevents the roll of an affix within its range from changing when it's upgraded. So if you have like a max roll, so let's take my mana regen here. See how it's like 45%? If I was upgrading that, let's say it was a tier 4 and I was upgrading it to a tier 5, it would still be a max roll in the next tier. Doesn't really get a lot of use, because typically you're just trying not to use forging potential. Yeah, not too bad. Yeah, I don't even really feel the cast speed from losing an exalted cast speed mod. The mana regen I won't feel until I go into a boss, but... I'm just gonna spam NATOs on this guy when I get up to him. See what happens. This is me just holding it down. That's pretty good. That's pretty good, boys. Still not out of mana. And I don't even have my totem to give me the extra mana regen yet. Yeah, it's pretty good. I think that extra mana regen exalted is what I need in the build. I just need to get it on a better base now. Not too shabby. What's this next one? Let's actually do that. They'll pull off the other 2 mods. Nice, yeah. Yeah, no, that feels so much better. That's kind of been my big single target issue, is that I just can't spam. I can get to 999 plus stacks. Ooh, that's got a lot of percentile damage on it. It's just I can't keep it there. Alright, we already got a 4 LP one of those. I'm just gonna pick these all up. I'll take a look at them in a second. I would prefer, instead of the attunement on the relic, though, to get the increased elemental damage over time, because I don't have a lot of percentile damage right now on the build. Most of mine is just attunement scaling for Ellie Pen, because the attunement was also giving me mana regen. So I think I could drop that attunement on the relic, and then go for the Ellie over time. So you can get almost like 200% off that one roll. Yeah, so we got a cast speed, freeze rate multiplier. A lot of freeze rate multiplier. That's basically 26% pen. More freeze rate. I wonder how it'd feel without the exalted mana regen instead of having the LE damage over time. Oh, it's got T5 mana. We'd have to pull the mana off. Okay. Hold up. Hold up. We have to get both the Void and the mana regen to tier 5, or it's not good enough. I mean, I guess I should have tried to seal, but I didn't really have enough anyways. All right, let me see how it rolled in between there. We're actually on the low end of the roll, so now we can reforge. That's much better. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Streamer client, right, Petro? Yeah, you don't get much better than that. I mean, the only thing better would be getting a seal to fix. That's the cast speed one. Hold up. That's the other one. Okay. Yeah, that's normally what happens. We just instantly brick it. Yeah, let's try that out. What's the difference in the mana regen? So I'm at 22, and then that's at 24. Wait, is one of these giving me mana? Oh, it's because of the attunement. I was like, why am I jumping up in mana? I forget that attunement by default gives you mana. Alright, let's see how that feels. Oh, I can do it on a boss too, because that'll give me more damage, but less spam probably, but just by a little bit. Nope, I take the slam. Oh, my totem's gonna die there. It's not quite like permanent spam, but it's definitely not bad. Alright, I should be able to get some big damage here. Yeah, he's dead. Oh, we got a pair of gloves, boys! And boots. Alright, boots are 1 LP, but they're a really bad roll. Come on, give me LP on the gloves. We got LP! Oh, how did it roll? How did it roll? 122, so mid-tier roll on the Frostbite. Frostbite duration's a little rough, but it did roll good on the Frost rate. Yeah, that's definitely still an upgrade. Oh, okay, we got 1 LP, guys. Woo! Streamer client engaged. I feel like this is going to be a majority of the time. It's only on bosses that the extra mana regen is really going to come into play. Alright, 61%, so we're going to keep our current one. Alright, we're going to Jura. We're going to Jura. We're gonna slam some gloves for sure. I'm sure I've got some juicer gloves. So the main thing I need is the life drain effect. I don't know if I saved any exalted life drain effects because my other build didn't actually want a high life drain. It actually wanted the lowest possible roll. So I might have to craft it. Ooh. That's actually kind of goated. What's the sealed mod? Oh, I already sealed it. Fuck. Yeah, I can't have anything that's already sealed. So I can add it on there if it's a really good exalted item. And then we can try to get it to upgrade itself. Armor Shred won't do anything for the dots. That'd be really good for the crit version, though. So I'd want either... I'd probably want Exalted Attunement on the gloves. No, I'd probably Exalted Hybrid Life if I can't get the Drain effect. Yeah, Exalted Hybrid Life would definitely be ideal. I don't know if I have any, though. I don't remember picking up any glows. Most of these early on ones are all going to be intelligence because of the mage. Freeze rate multiplier is not bad. Set those guys aside. Let me dump some of these too. Crit, melee. Okay, Exalted Life. There we go. That's tier 4. The fire res would be really bad. We already got a couple of pretty solid ones, though. A lot of void res. Durance. I don't need a Durance. Oh no, that's already got a mod on it, so I wouldn't be able to use that one. Is that sealed? Yeah, it is. Fuck. Yeah, I don't think the area of effect would be any good for us, sadly. That's sealed too, yeah. Attunement and cold res. Interesting. It's not too bad. That's already sealed. The hybrid sealed on there. Yeah, I could do better than that. That's your 7? Yeah. That's pretty good. Hey, thanks for the sub on YouTube, guys. Appreciate that. What tier is that? Tier 6. I don't think I'd want the freeze rate multiplier compared to some of the other stuff I can get. Alrighty, boys. We got some gloves. We got some gloves we can craft that we can try to slam these frostbite shackles on. What's the best one? I feel like this one I need to wait until I have multiple LP on it. That's really good. Where's that Hybrid Life? Hybrid Life could be really good. It's already got freeze rate multiplier on it too. It wouldn't roll attunement though if I grabbed that. So I can only have 2 prefixes. I can't seal anything off. Okay, so this one's a no-go. We're gonna hold off on that one. So I think Hybrid Life, Attunement, or damage over time if it's like tier 7. And then the Life Drain. And then for the other suffix, we'd probably... You can only get flat life on gloves, right? Let me pull up a planner really quick. I'm pretty sure it's only hybrid and flat. Yeah, it's only flat, so that wouldn't be as big of a deal. I'm not really armor stacking. I could get frailty chance actually, because I don't have frailty chance anywhere. So maybe hybrid frailty would be ideal. Or like cold res. Yeah, probably frailty or cold res is the other one. Kamba time? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So what looks the juiciest? This one already has the frailty on it, so I definitely want to do that guy. At least attempt it. That's a T7 attunement with frailty on it. That one could be really good because I could seal off the bad shit. That's tier 1. And maybe that one. I think those are my best gloves. So let's do a crafting session. All right, let me pull up the calculator. The glyph of insight. Okay, so I have T7 damage over time. I have a T1 dexterity, T2 frailty, and T4 health regen. So I would have to chaos the health regen. Okay, so I need 3 tiers. So the chaos here is gonna determine whether these gloves are any good. It's not a chance. Yeah, probably not. Okay, let's set those aside. Alright. These guys right here. So let me take off my cursor from being locked. It's driving me nuts. Alright, so tier 7, we have tier 0 on the other prefix. I'm gonna have to add a tier 1 there. And then tier 3, tier 3. Okay, so add the 1, +1, +2, +3. Okay. So I need to add 1 and then get 3 more tiers. So it doesn't matter what I add here. So let's just put dexterity. Okay, so now I need 3 upgrades. I want to try to get that fire res into something else. This is upgrade number 1. Upgrade number 2. Okay. Set those aside. I'm gonna craft a decent pair of gloves, but it's gonna stay with the void res, and then I wouldn't have to get as much void res in my offhand, and I could actually get frailty there. So this already has the ward, so I don't even need to do the calculation. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna seal this off. And then I think we add attunement, because I think the other one's only better. I don't really want the freeze rate. I'd rather have the attunement, I feel like. It's either that or damage over time, but damage over time doesn't roll as high. So I'm going to do attunement. Okay, and then what are the rolls? Sadly, it didn't proc any upgrades on the ward. I was hoping it would proc more. We're perfect on the health. If I take this off, how much do I need? Okay. Yeah, I actually like those. So those are good. And this is our other option here. This one would do freeze rate multiplier. Okay, so the calculator, we've got a tier 2. And a tier 3 prefix. Tier 3 armor. Tier 7 hybrid life. Okay. So I need to upgrade 2 things. So I'm going to try to chaos the armor here. That's 1. 2. Increase leech rate. That's a dead stat. But that T7 hybrid is so juicy. I don't know. I think I saved those for a different pair of gloves. Because honestly, I really want to hit the percentile life anyways. I think we go with this pair. And then we got the big boys whenever I get like a 2 LP or something. Let's do that. Alright, boys. It's Gamba time, huh? Oh, fuck, I'm gonna have to do a T4, aren't I? 74? Oh, wait, no, I can still do tier 3. Okay. When do you think you will update this build? I'm doing the Paladin tomorrow, so we still probably have a little while until the Shaman. Maybe next week. We'll have to see. What do you think about trying to make a build with Liath's machinations using Spark Charge with Fireball? I just don't think it'd be as good as anything else. Because you don't get any Spark Charge scaling on Fireball, and you can't auto-cast anything off of casting Fireball. Come on, guys. Somebody's at my door. I just want to make sure it's my wife. Okay, yeah, just my wife. Yeah, that's the big issue with it. It's just everything else can like auto proc other stuff or has massive multipliers to the Spark Charge itself. Like Lightning Blast gives 200% multiplicative damage. Like that's insane to the Spark Charges, whereas Fireball doesn't. So that's the biggest issue. If there was something that could either auto-cast Fireball or Fireball could auto-cast something else that also could do Spark Charges, then maybe we could get somewhere, but... Hey, are we progressing the leveling build skills? Because not all the skills has the progression. Oh, I thought I had them on there on the exclamation point leveling. Which skill doesn't have it in there? I can tell you. That side's blocked too, huh? Yeah, let me know what skill you're missing on there, and I'll explain it. Maelstrom and Tornado. Did I really miss both of them? Fuck. Yeah, I can show you here in just a second. Actually, I can just change the planner live on stream, and that way it's updated in case anyone else runs into that issue. Yeah, let me just get to the front of the boss where I'm about to kill her, and then I'll update it for you. And Fury Leap? Did I not fucking put a scale on any of them? I swear I did, but oh well. Yeah, dude, we'll do it all live here in just a second. I got you. Yeah, it should be up here. Right around this corner. Maybe? She did the voice line. There it is. Alright. Alright, let me update this planner real quick, boys. Leveling. I'll do it so you guys can see it as well. Oh, I did it on the original leveling filter, and then I think I forgot to go in and change it. So that's why. So yeah, let me redo it here for you guys. And then record. So your first goal is to get to the point where it's proccing the lightning blast. And then the next section is you want to get to the Lagon Slumber stacks, and then get the extra duration. And then after you've gotten to that point, you're going to grab the extra area of effects. And then you can start coming into these guys here. So that's how you're going to do that one. Warcry's good. Let's reset the Tornado. Okay, so Tornado, you're going to grab the Lightning Blast first. Then you're going to go and grab the Mana Efficiency. Then the Frequency actually outweighs the Double Cast, so you're going to grab the Frequency next. Then go towards the Double Cast. And then the last 3 into the Cast Speed node. And then for Fury Leap, you're going to grab the procs and then the attunement scaling. And then you're going to go down here into the cooldown recovery section. Then finish out those, make you immune while you're leaping, and then put the rest into the spell damage. Okay. Now those all have it, right? Okay. Let me update that real quick. Let's see, leveling. YouTube just got updated. And let me just find it on Twitch. Just want to make sure it works. Okay, good. Put the proper spacing. All right, cool. That should be good for you now. Get one more set of stacks here. Yeah, that extra spam I'm able to get is so nice. Alrighty, boys. Moment of truth. We got a 1 LP Shackles. It's actually kind of well decently rolled. And we got our gloves. Obviously, I want the 6% of health loss gained as ward. The health would probably be the second best one, then attunement, then void res. If we do end up getting the Void Res, it's not terrible. It just means we drop the Void Res on the Relic, and then we get Frailty Chance on the Relic. But I really hope I get the Drain effect. That's going to give us so much more tank. Drainer for extra health. Alright, hold on, boys. Before we do anything, let me go over here. Streamer mode. Yep, streamer mode. Oh, yep, here we go. How's Shaman going? It's going good, man. It's going good. I'm a little stressed because it took us a while to get these gauntlets with 1 LP on it, and I really hope this hit the drain effect on it. Because then we wouldn't need Last Steps of the Living. Thanks, Raul. Of course, man. I've been loving the Mad Lightning build so far. Hey, Ivan, thank you, man. I'm glad you're liking the build. Please. Oh, okay, we got the health. That's actually pretty good. What's the difference? That puts us over 2k health. Okay, I can't complain. Health isn't bad. Second best option, that was the Exalted modifier. We have a perfect Exalted flat health. We'll take it. Not too bad. All right. And now we go try to farm a 2 LP one, yeah? Not the drain I wanted, but it's the second best option. Just get 3 LP Shackles, it drops all the time, right? Dude, why don't I just do that? I'm so stupid. I should just drop a 3 LP one. What am I thinking? Alright. GG's indeed. GG's indeed. Yeah, let's see if we can get an XP shrine around here somewhere. Some allied beetles. No XP shrine, huh? Dang, okay. Being sarcastic, obviously. Yeah, you're good, dude. I do have some 3 LPs. I got a 3 LP helmet at least, but that one's pretty easy to get LP. I've got some pretty good slams overall. I got the shock chance on the weapon, which was like probably the second best thing. I got movement speed, exalted movement speed on my boots. And then I got the second best on the chest piece. I got an exalted attunement roll. I need to get an exalted percentile health roll in the chest eventually, but the attunement's pretty good for now. Today is a good slamming day? Yeah, dude, it has been. Next time easy, for sure. Next time we're just gonna get 4 LP. Why even stop at 3 LP? Yeah, we're getting to almost like 10k when we're like attacking mobs. And that's with the DPS boots on instead of the last step of the living. Been farming T4 Lightless Arbor all morning with Lightning Glass RM, still no 2 LP boots, trying to make the marksman build next. Oh, dude, that's rough, man. I'm sorry. You got it, I believe. Yeah, I did a bunch of arbor farming on the paladin too. I got a 2 LP helmet. I think I maybe got a 2 LP pair of boots. Maybe like 1. But I did a lot of kills. Let's go around this way. A bunch of relics on the floor there. Oh, let's not tank that. This low life meta needs to be balanced. The low life's not even the meta. Yeah, low life is completely balanced and fine, honestly. I think a lot of new players get confused on where the issue is actually at for ward, where they think that just ward in general needs to be nerfed or low life, but none of those are the problem. It's when there's a particular skill that is amplifying those ward interactions to insane amounts, where if you nerf it, it is going to get rid of all of the builds that are barely functioning because of it. Shaman gets like no fucking defense, and I'm only able to get up to like 10k ward on like a good pack right now, and I may be able to, like, with like super solid gear and doing like really good AoE clears to get ward retention on freeze, get to like maybe 15k, but that's like super like scenario based. And that is not anywhere near a point where it needs to be nerfed. They need to nerf the interactions of certain skills that are making people be able to get to like 60k ward and shit like that. So, sorry, I don't mean to like bite your head off or anything, but I'm just trying to help fix the mentality of the community, because they're going to start crying about it, and then EHG is going to do what you guys tell them to do, even though a lot of people don't know what they're talking about. If you nerf ward as a whole, or low life as a whole, all of the like C and B tier builds that needed it to be able to function as like an even remotely okay character doing 500 corruption are going to be blasted out of existence, and then there's only going to be the 1% builds. So you're not really fixing the problem by doing that, you're making the problem worse. So fix the busted interactions that some builds have with the ward, and then you're in a better place, and then buff health. That's what needs to be fixed, Anomaly. Alright. Damage over time, attunement. That one already has mana regen on it. Yeah, it's already pretty good. We just need it with Void Res. Easy. And then that gives me room to drop a Fizz Res off my amulet. Or off the ring, even. Yeah, it's not bad. I don't know if it'll be more damage. It's a little bit less cold res, but it gives me room for improvement. I might just save that and then see if I can use that to fix something later. There's no point in even rolling that one. Yeah, I'm gonna save that in case if I need to replace my amulet or my ring later. That's what I'm gonna do. It's pretty easy going through. I've done 40 in a row now with no deaths. Yeah, it's pretty easy dungeon once you get the hang of it, for sure. Like healing hands and the experimental effects. Yeah, mechanics like that, exactly, Bud Bunny. Preach love, yeah. Sorry, guys, I'm getting a little bit of passionate about that because I keep getting people coming in here, and I don't know if you guys saw the survey stuff. It's really good that EHG is listening to the community, but a lot of the times the community doesn't know what's best. At least the like casual players who don't actually play in the high end, and then they think they know what the problem is, but they don't actually know what the problem is. So I'm just trying to help correct people's perspectives on it, so that way we can get the appropriate fixes that need to happen to make the game a better game. So never trying to come through and being like in a mean place. I'm just trying to come from it from like an educational place, and hopefully, hopefully you guys understand that. Yeah, because if Shaman doesn't get buffed next patch, and I lose low life on top of that, like this build would be so ass. Oh man. It's barely functioning as we are right now. I like how no one complained about the life meta that existed in the past 2 years before Cleaver's solution experimental fix. Yeah. Yep. The good old days of Void Knight when you were just like fucking 5k health with infinite leech. And nothing in the game scaled high enough really to kill you. or like a druid that could get to like obscene health numbers. Example of bug fix that needed to happen: doing bad things for corruption, pushing is the change to smoke cloud and war generation. It's pretty much useless now. Yeah, yeah, they definitely needed to address that because it was getting a little silly. But all right, let's see how this goes. See if we can survive. We didn't get the drain effect that we wanted on the shackles, but we do at least have a little bit more juice to work with. You don't come across rude when talking about stuff like that, and you're right for saying, okay, that's good, that's good. Sometimes I can come across as an ass, so I just want to make sure it's coming from a place of love for the game and just wanting to see better and then help educate people. Alright, what do we got here? So we got the void balls and meteor, huh? Okay. Whoop! Ow. Yeah, it felt pretty good. I was able to at least tank abilities a little bit. We're getting there. Alright, another Exalted Attunement Boy on the right base. That's tier 6? Yes, tier 6. That's a Sentinel Relic. Alright, got a couple there half decent. Little T6 Attunement Boy. If I can fix the suffix... Okay, so the Endurance is going to be the big thing. That went to 17. I mean, we're gonna throw it away anyways. We might as well go for broke. Yeah. I just got 3 Omnis back to back to back, but no ladle yet. Hey, did anyone hit LP, Logan? Yeah, that's pretty good, dude. That's pretty good. Let's say I wanted to start farming the Twisted Heart. Is there a recommended corruption, or just go as high as you can go comfortably? Just go as high as you can go comfortably. Adoretta, to give you an example, on the last day of the Rune Master build, I did carries for the stream at 1,000 corruption. I think we did 4 or 5 sets for the community where I invited people in, and only one of those didn't drop a heart. So it's pretty good. It's pretty good chances if you get higher corruption. So yeah, the higher corruption you can go, the better for sure. Okay, thank you. I'm sitting at 350. You should be able to hit at least 500, I'm guessing. Yeah, 500, you should get pretty good odds. It's definitely not going to be like every one, but you know, maybe like 1 in 5 or something like that. Definitely better than what it is at the base 100 corruption, where it's like 1 in 20. Jeez. Yo, boys, did you guys see quiet speed build. We rated him yesterday. I don't know how many of you guys were there at the end of the stream. But my buddy actually made like a high-end B build. That's pretty fucking nuts. That's like actually able to put out some damage. I was pretty impressed. I'm at 560 on this mono, and none of them were LP, but I mean 3 in a row. Yeah, dude, that's still really good, Logan. Yeah. Especially at 550, that's not even like that high. Like, I don't even get them that often on my Paladin or my Mage that are both over 1,000. Oh, I forgot we had that on here. It doesn't have a COF on it, though. Oh man, I got the guy to leap to me. That's not good. I want him to die early on, because he actually kind of fucking hurts. Yeah, we got the teleport off. Wait for his new teleport here. Alright, let's get the deeps in. Frostbite thing's coming in for us. I'll be able to kill him on the next teleport. Pair of booties. 0 LP. Looked in here because you rated Quiet yesterday. Oh, yeah. Yeah, me and Quiet are homies. We go back years, so... I appreciate you being in here, Remnant. Yeah, me and Quiet used to be like the two guys that used to actually stream super late at night. So he actually started later than me, so I would raid Quiet a lot because he would typically be one of the few guys I knew that was still online like late at night. Yeah, he's a good dude. Sometimes he can have some controversial opinions. Not that like I don't necessarily agree with him on them, but that he can split the base and he speaks his mind, you know, which you got to respect him for. But sometimes, you know, he upsets some people, and that's okay. It's okay to upset people sometimes. I try to be a little bit more neutral, just to play it safe. But he's a good dude. He's funny. I just got the Strand of Souls with 66% ward retention. I was hitting 15k ward consistently in boss fights. Now I'm reconsidering whether it's worth the swap. Oh, you're saying that you lost ward with it versus what you were getting before, or that you what's the issue? So typically, what I was saying in the video, Logan, is I don't swap unless I get a 1 LP and I can slam Hybrid Life, or I can slam Cooldown Recovery. So the Hybrid Life is going to give you more ward every single time you cast because the ward from Twisted Heart is scaling up your health. Or the cooldown recovery is going to give you a higher uptime on your flame ward, which is going to give you more ward and more damage reduction. And it'll also give you access to more runic invocation casts, which will also give you more ward. Attunement and health regen. I've gotten quite a bit of these like double exalted mods with health regen, man. Maybe I just need to play a health regen build. Not criticizing, but any reason to go cold? I was thinking of making a lightning tornado build with Mad Ladle, Tempest Maw, and Eye of Storm. I leveled as crit playing Lightning Lodos, but Frostbite has a much higher ceiling. Yeah, you're gonna have a much higher ceiling on Frostbite, I believe. And then on top of that, your defenses are way higher because half the mobs in the mono are just permanently frozen. But I did play as crit, so that's my opinion of the matter. Yesterday's streams had some topics for him, that's for sure. Yeah, I was hitting 15k ward before I used the strands. I was farming it as I thought the belt would sustain the ward better, but it seems the same. Then doing like the cast speed with the Isadoras. Yeah, the upside of switching over to that one is it gets LP, right? Which you can never get with Isadoras. So that's where the big part comes into play, is when you get the slams on it. Otherwise, it's roughly about the same as most other belts that you could use that are like good. So that's I did try to call that out in the video, just saying like, hey, this is if you get LP on it, farm this item last. It is the least important, but if you can get one with like a good LP slam, that's when it comes out on top. Oh, that was a lag spike. Holy shit. I'm not using the set belt either. Mine just had cooldown recovery, lightning damage. But the set belt is tempting as cast speed is great. Like you said, thought you don't get LP on sets, so it's very limited. Yeah, the Isadoras is just like your budget option. So I would typically use that over most exalted belts, because it's also going to give you armor and then cast speed. And then if you're using the Isadoras, you can swap over to the Strand of Souls if you get a good like LP, and you can slam the cooldown or the hybrid life. That's when the Strand of Souls will come into play. The game lagged for me too today. Yeah, it's been kind of up and down. What's up, Edward? How's it going, man? Appreciate you being here, my guy. Hey, question for you, Edward. Since you watch on YouTube, are most of the YouTube streams on Last Epoch like really dead on viewers now? Because I was actually doing really good on the YouTube live stuff, where I was getting like 30 to 40 people typically watching live on there. It obviously wasn't ever like as high as Twitch side, but I've noticed the last like week that the numbers have been like rapidly diminishing on YouTube. Maybe that's just because I haven't been posting any like YouTube build guides in the last 2 weeks, and so there was less content to bring people over to the live stream. But I've noticed the live streams on the YouTube side have been really diminishing. So maybe it's just because the game's not on the initial launch hype. Doing Robo, hope you're doing great, enjoying your weekend. Yeah, weekend's going good. Not too bad, just playing some LE. Oh yeah, I see, I did watch the whole video too, but my brain only accepts, you know, you're good, dude, you're good. It was a lot of information. Now I just wanted to make sure we're on the same wavelength there. I guess wouldn't it be due to the build you're playing? Yeah, it could be. It could be. I definitely got more views when I was playing Mad Lightning because that was the big build guide hype. Woo! That guy hurt. Yeah, I was just curious to see if anybody else was going lower in viewership. Because I'm still getting roughly the same numbers on Twitch. Regardless of the build, so... No COF tag on. Alright. 2 LP Tornado Gloves. I just want to see the Fire Nados. Oh no, it only does the Fire Nados on the proc, huh? Yeah, dang it. You guys are amazing in general, not just Roommaster. Thank you, Edward. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. Yeah, I don't ever really, like, watch live streams on YouTube. I need to do that more so I can get better at it. Because I definitely struggle with the YouTube live stuff a lot more because I'm just not a viewer on that side. Whereas, like, I've been a viewer on Twitch for so many years, I kind of understand the concepts a lot more and how things are done with, like, bits and subscriptions and all of that, so... Hey, Praman, thanks for the follow, man. I appreciate you. How's it going? What build you playing, Praman? I understand. I see guys who post stolen contents get a lot of views. They just post read content and views, but I see that that you're different. Yeah, I try not to yoink people's builds, or if I'm like heavily inspired by a build, I try to at least give credit to it. But there is a lot of stuff where people just yoink other people's builds. Happened a lot with within the last week, actually. There's like an invisible rock there. Okay. I thought those were boulders that came from the dead guys I killed, not actual boulders in the map. It's like, why can't I grab this item? Yeah, the no credits is what really irks me. But it's like one thing if you want to play my build on stream. I don't care, man. Yeah, as long as you're you give recognition to the original creator, it's like whatever. Uh-oh. Is that the racks that that I think you mean? I actually really like Rax. Is he just yoinking people's builds and calling them his own? That'd be too bad. Or maybe it's a different one, I don't know. I've been playing this, I keep getting stuck in these narrow hallways, makes it hard for me to see. Been playing the same Lightning Blast build since launch, and I wanted to create my own unique build, but it's hard when 99% of the uniques are Void related, and I love the Mage class. Yeah, there's a lot of Void shit in this game. They attempted to make like a Void Mage by like making these like weird uniques that like work with the Mage class. Thanks for the sub on YouTube, guys. But they just never hit. Like they got the what's it called? They got the Spear of the Last Refuge or whatever it's called, the one that was created by the community that just no one ever used because that Volcanic Orb is just such a clunky skill that like converts it to ward. And then you have that chest piece that gives you like void damage, but it's also like a fire aura build, but there's no fire or like void aura thing. Real P. Yeah, I don't know. Bunch of weird shit. What is the objective? Is it just me, or is there no objective on this? It doesn't say waiting for an ambush. It doesn't say that the timeline is done. Hold on, there's one way to do that. Let me turn off my teleport MTX and see if it's green. Okay, so it's still blue. So whatever the thing is, I haven't finished it yet. But I've almost cleared the entire map now. I've almost got all of the bonus stability. I don't think I've ever had this happen before. Oh, come on. Did I skip a monster somewhere? He didn't die to my dots? I should really just reset it, but I really want to see if it's not going to give me any credit. Even if I kill all the monsters. Where you at, monster? Yeah, there's literally like one pack of monsters somewhere. Probably down at the start, I guess. Gasper set, decimate? Yeah, they do with the Gasper set too, huh? What is this? Alright, I give up. I'll just have to redo it. That's so weird. Sometimes it slays enemies to locate the Wild Gate, and then you get ambushed instead. Yeah, I do get those, and that's intentional. But that one, like, never had... Like, see, this one says slay enemies to locate the Bone Furnace. That never gave me a quest at the top there. And even when it is an ambush, they at least pretend to give you a quest. That's super weird. Yeah, I've never seen that one before. Yeah, I love his videos initially, but now I hate his videos. Yeah, that's the Rex I was thinking. Dang, that's too bad. I haven't really watched any of his last Epoch content, to be honest. Because he's not a last Epoch content creator. he's a Diablo content creator, so, you know. I figured his first season in, he's probably gonna be repeat information that I don't need. Being a veteran of this game. So I'm like, I'll just hold off, even though I do typically like him. But that's too bad, man. Same location on my second character, but you will get the I'll send mid left later. Yeah, that was weird. Get me out of all that. Whole bunch of explosions. How many LP was that? Oh, it was just 2. Okay. Check his row build. Yeah. Interesting. Yeah, that's too bad. Oh well. I've learned. I was getting really like caught up on it. Okay, there's the ambush. I was getting really caught up onto it like the first week, where it's just constantly happening. But now I just try to really ignore it. It's gonna happen no matter what I do. If I make good builds, people are just gonna yoink them. So I'm just trying to stay positive with it and just say, yeah, whatever. If it's silly, thanks for the follow. How's it going? I'm just glad this Shaman build's actually starting to like really come together. Not too bad. Still a little bit on the squishier side compared to like the other two characters I played. Playing Paladin and fucking Rune Master. I don't think there's any chance it would ever compete in like tankiness with those. But build's actually starting to feel pretty nice. Saw your Rune Master build amongst the best builds content, and they gave credits to you. Make sure you would have watched too. That's a difficult creator though. Oh, with Rage, yeah, I really like Rage's stuff too. I've been following him on YouTube for years. He's more of a variety, you know, YouTuber for sure. But yeah, it was super dope that he did that. And then Dread, I know, showcased me on his top like 3 community builds, which was pretty dope. Me and Dread go back a long ways, though. He's definitely one of the homies, so. That got COF tag on it? No, it does not. Yeah, I was really stoked that that Raid showcased me on there. Although I did see a lot of comments on the Rage video where he didn't post any links for anybody. He did show my name up on the screen, but everyone's like, where do I find the builds? But he's new to Last Epoch, you know, he probably doesn't know a lot of that stuff. Speaking of Layman of the Lost Refuge. That actually reminds me of Ricky Ferris in Afterlife, yeah. No way, Logan, don't hate on RG like that. That's funny. Bedtime here, have a great stream for the rest of your time. Hey, Zippity, I appreciate you, man. Have a good night, man. I'll hopefully see you Monday. Woo! Boys, you guys see my ward? Holy shit. I had over 20k for a second there. And that's with the snowdrifts on. Shaman OP? Question mark? Oh man, that's good. That was good. I like it. All those fucking blocks on him. Holy shit. Alright, there we go. We're getting somewhere. True. Hope you get sponsored soon. Yeah, that'd be dope, man. I haven't been approached by anybody really yet. So... Oh, that's COF. There we go. First try? No LP. No LP, but... Yeah, there's hardly any scepters, so I should get a scepter almost every single time. How many scepters are there? Let me actually calculate the odds of hitting something here. So unique scepters, we've got 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, so we have a 1 in 5 chance of hitting the unique scepter. It's weird that Maxwell isn't reaching out to people that know how to actually make builds. It would be great to see you on there, but oh well. Maxwell definitely needs to expand their team. Yeah, that's their biggest problem. They got some really solid content creators on there. They just don't have enough to really manage all of the different builds that are out there. Maybe soon. Maybe soon. I just made a druid and I'm playing lightning swipe, and oh my, it's fun. I got kind of bored of the meta builds and wanting to start sloping down. This game changed my perspective on ARPG. Is crazy. That's what this game's all about, man. Being able to theory craft things yourself, even if you haven't taken a college degree like course on this game. It's fantastic. That's why I love Last Epoch so much. Or watched Rage before, but his first LE guides were irresponsibly bad, extremely clickbaity, and Mortal Infinite DPS turned me off to any future content, to be honest. Yeah, he does do that sometimes. He does. I like his stuff for like other games. I haven't watched too much of his LE stuff, but yeah, he can be a little clickbaity sometimes. I really like the vibes that he gives during his videos, though. He's just really like kind of your bro type, you know, just like somebody I can see myself just like hanging out with. And I think that makes watching his YouTube content just like really comfortable for a lot of it. Of seeing this changes everything. This is broken. Wait, what's broken? Oh, the uniques are interesting and seem useful. Yeah, they change actually like how you played the game, where it's like, oh, I got this. I can completely change how the skill works now. Yeah, they definitely did uniques right for the most part in this game. There's a few that are kind of generic and weird. We're just like, okay, that doesn't really do anything. But there's a lot of really cool uniques. For sure. And the LP system is just like insane. What's up, Pinch? Been a while since I caught the live stream. Hey, what's up, Niels? I see you on Discord all the time, man. You've definitely been popping off in the Discord. Thanks for jumping back in the stream, though. No worries, though, man. You're not expected to be here 24/7. I'll allow you some breaks. I'll name names since it's been brought up. Another video that turns me off. Otherwise, prolific LE/ARPG when he went off for like 20 minutes on this obscene build, which required 2 partners to function. Oh yeah, yeah. I don't really do the party play stuff. You can make any build in the game go to like 4K corruption if you're in a party. It's like, cool, I want to make this build good. Let me go grab 2 Healing Hands support builds. So I have 70 to 100k ward. And let me go grab a support druid so I have crit avoidance capped and I do a whole bunch of extra spell and crit damage. Easy. People use those lines in every video. Yeah. Yep. They only use it because it works, sadly. Yeah, I try not to be super clickbaity. I'll come up with like a cool name for a build or something like that, and then I'll put a couple like words on the thumbnail to showcase people like 1000+ corruption or something like that, but nothing that's like misleading or something. Number 1 DPS build. For me, it's an absolute no-see video, yeah. Yeah, I'm typically that way too. Oh, that was a weird leap. Sometimes this corner doesn't really let me leap very well. Alright. 2, 3, leap in, drop totem. Yeah, let's get our stacks up. It's gonna teleport. Oh shit, wait. Oh, there was a frostbite. Oh no. Why did he redo the beam? He had already started his beam, didn't he? I thought I got hit by a frostbite thing for a second. I swear he already started it, and he shouldn't start it again, even if I freeze him after he's already started it. He should move on to the next skill. That sucks. Oh well. There we go. Got the right leap that time. Sometimes freezing people can lead to weird interactions, though. Okay, so there's his beam. Okay, there's the teleport. Oh, I think that slam. Yeah, there's his beam. So he started it. $999 frostbite stacks. Where's he at? He's gotta be on this right side, right? Yeah, there he is. Okay. I don't really like my positioning. I need to get the fuck out of there before I get caught on the backside of that wall. Alright, there we go. Some booties! 15%, 1 LP. Oh, wait, nope, do not replace. Change, keep current, there we go. What's the best way to farm idols in COF? Is it through prophecy? Yeah, by far, Vitaly, it's through prophecies, yeah. That is definitely how you want to farm all your idols. How come you don't use prismatic gaze on your lightning blast build for the base crit? Is it the exalted helmet because you can get health on it as well as the exponents to lightning blast? I don't need crit on the lightning blast build, Logan. I get enough base crit through stacking intelligence and with the Sork tree node, and I get crit using the closed circuit that ramps up. So just having really high cast speed, I'm able to get 100% crit really, really fast. Yeah, so it's just not needed. I'd rather just have the extra int and the lightning blast levels, yeah. Plus, getting LP prismatic gazes is really hard. I learned that with my paladin. I used prismatic gaze on the paladin, and I could not get LP prismatic gazes to save my life. And when I did get them, I missed the slams every single time. That's got COF rank on it, so I'll pick that guy up. Not to mention it rolls from 2 to 4. Yeah, you gotta get the LP, and then you have to get like a 3 to 4% roll, otherwise it's just ass. True, true. I had so many like that where I'm like, LP! And I'm like, oh my god, this is actually just useless because it hit 2%. Alright, another COF base. Boardman's Plank, what's up? New crit could be ramp. Mine goes from like 47, 23 when I take the helmet off and it ramps up slower, but I guess when you're constantly zapping, it's got to be at 100% majority of the time. Yeah, it's typically at the 100% the whole time. Give me 1 second, boys. My dog is very dramatically complaining underneath me that he needs to go to the bathroom. So I'm just gonna take a quick 5-minute, guys, just to make sure he doesn't shit all over my floor. So if you guys haven't yet, get up, stretch a little bit, maybe grab a snack, and we'll be right back to blasting. I appreciate you guys being here. BRB. Alrighty, guys. I'm back. I'm just going to restart my last epoch. I don't know if you guys have noticed this at all, but occasionally when I leave last epoch running for too long, it just starts ramping up my CPU temps. So I'm just going to restart this real quick. That way we don't melt my PC along the way. Let's try and get that headache coming back. All right. Any TLDR on leveling the Shaman, level 24 now, just spamming Gathering Storm and busting tornadoes is what I'm doing. So for the leveling, I actually don't even hardly cast anything, Nils, once you get to a certain point. So, by the way, played a Necro after the Lightning Rune-Master, but God, that class is boring. Yeah, Necro's pretty boring. So what I do when I'm leveling, you obviously start with Gathering Storms and whatever. But I try to get over to Maelstrom and Warcry as soon as possible. So I think those are my first three skills: Gathering Storm, Maelstrom, Warcry. And so when you get Maelstrom, go directly over to Power of the Storm, and then once you get that node, rush over to Beneath the Waves. So what that does is it builds up a stack for you. So let me go somewhere where I can actually show you. Of your Maelstrom. So when you click Maelstrom, it gives you multiple stacks at the same time. Hey, Dirtbag, thanks for the follow, man. Thank you. So I have 3 stacks, and so I cast it. Instead of giving me 1 stack of Maelstrom, it gives me 4. Cast it again at 8. So you want to rush over to that node, and then on Warcry, you want to rush over here to the Whirlpool node. So you basically just cast Maelstrom every time that hits 3, and then just hit Warcry on cooldown, and that should keep you above the needed 6 stacks to auto-cast Gathering Storms for you, the Storm Bolt. And then you should basically, during the campaign, just be able to run past everything. You just keep running, it will zap everything and kill it as you go, so you never have to stop and cast a single ability. So I actually wait to take Tornado as the 4th skill. Found 3 LP Blood of the Exile Bog. Nice, dude. That's what's up. Cool, thanks. Yeah, no worries. The whole leveling process should just be an auto bombing, where you're just zooming through everything. His video got to monetize, Edward? Interesting. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of that other creator as well. Does the same thing where it just kind of steals everybody's builds. And then just showcases them rather than making his own, but oh well. Oh well. What node is the Maelstrom node? Which one are you talking about? Which Maelstrom node are you asking about? The 2 really important ones are Power of the Storm and Beneath the Waves. Those are the 2 that make Maelstrom worth taking. But let me know if you have a specific question about one of the nodes in particular. Okay, Paromony, thanks. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, I was actually able... I dropped Warcry off the build for the late game build because I can completely manage above 6 stacks of Maelstrom the entire time just with the Beneath the Waves node. So I think Warcry is really strong to use while leveling, But yeah, I don't even need it anymore. And with the Frostbite version, I don't actually care how many stacks of Maelstrom I have, as long as it stays over 6. On the crit version, you get base crit chance for how many stacks you have, so the more stacks, the better. But yeah, on this version, I just want to stay above 6. Nothing else matters. So I just pulled it off the build and added other stuff to give me more synergies. You don't like 18,000 or whatever number that is, 180,000 corruption god mode gaming? Hey, what's up, Mal? Yeah, apparently not, since I'm playing a shaman. What's up, man? I'm glad you were able to make it to the stream. I'm guessing you probably don't work Saturdays, huh? If you guys don't know, Mau Mau is the best content creator in Last Epoch, so you guys should all check him out. Oh, I forgot to turn off. I forgot to turn off the chat. Yeah, when I restarted. Fair point. Stupid. RMT bullshit that's just getting spammed constantly. How you doing though, Mao? I missed you, man. Do you guys know that back in the day when I used to stream, one time I did a Mau Mau cosplay? For any of you guys that have hung around for a really long time. What affixes do you go for? On like the gear? You're mainly just going for like frostbite chance and like damage over time, freeze rate multiplier, stuff like that. Just like your typical frostbite stuff. Hey, Hemi, thanks for the follow. I appreciate that, man. How's it going? Actually, do you have a YouTube vid on this build? No, not yet. I typically get my builds together on stream live with you guys and like theorycraft everything and min-max it, kind of figure out what the best setup is. And then I post a build once the character is done with like a full in-depth guide kind of showing you guys what I've discovered over the weeks. I don't really... I did it on the very first build, but I don't really like posting multiple videos for one build and then constantly having people bouncing around in the comments confused because there's different information on each video. Hey, Crow Dog, thanks for the follow as well, man. I heard Mau Mau plays old Lich builds all the time. He is known to do that. He's stuck back in 2021, okay? Yep, all Lich all the time. Have you messed around with the beams yet, Mao? Doing the Stygian stuff now that's fixed? I'm guessing you probably have, since a lot of people are playing it on Lich, but... Hello? Hey, what's up, cool dude? It's not fixed? It's not fixed, really? I know, I heard that the fire whip stuff wasn't fixed yet, but the laser beams aren't fixed either, huh? Man, that sucks. Those are like the two things I really wanted to mess around with on Warlock. How many gazes do I have? I've got 2. Okay, that's probably fine. Yes, I'm leveling with an alt with it. No, nope, the nodes that were fixed is not. The mana to damage conversion does nothing still. So I have no idea what they actually fix. Oh, man. Seems like they broke anymore. That's too bad. That's too bad, man. I was really hoping to get some cool laser beam builds out. I have not been keeping up with your new builds. What's the scoop? Last time you were playing Healing Hands. Yeah, I'm going to have the Healing Hands build guide out tomorrow night. So we'll have a very in-depth Paladin guide. And then this is the new guy we've been theory crafting. Everyone was asking for a Shaman build that like wasn't Transformation Shaman, even though Shaman's like one of the worst classes in the game. So this is just our attempt at attempting to make Shaman half decent. So I'm playing with the Gathering Storm, doing Frostbite stacking. And then it's all being auto-proc, so I never actually use Gathering Storm, which is why it's not on the bar. So I'm using Maelstrom to proc the Storm Bolts from Gathering Storm. And then I'm using Tornado to also proc the Storm Bolts. And then we're using Storm Totem for the extra 40% movement speed and the Frostbite chance. And then it also gives us the 50% Ellie res while we have a Totem and a whole bunch of mana regen. And I'm playing low life, so the Ellie res gets converted over to cold to give me more ward retention. And then the last skill we just have is Avalanche right now, is what I'm trying out today. There wasn't really a good alternative. We were using Fury Leap with auto-procking the Storm Bolts, but it did almost no damage. And I don't really need the extra cooldown reduction stuff on Fury Leap. I already move really fast. So I just have it as like an unspec skill on my bar. And then we're messing around with Avalanche because it leaves a bunch of like chills on the ground. And helps us freeze everything permanently in the monoliths. So that's what we're doing right now. Boston can get a little sketchy right now. We're still really squishy. My gear sucks, so keep that in mind. Try making Stygian work in my Poison Warlock, but the beams don't convert. Sag. Oh, that's rough. Yeah. Yo, I want to say thanks for the crazy in-depth build. I've been loving the Mad Boy and learned a ton about the endgame info for it. Hey, thanks, Bubba. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. All right, let's go die to good old Shade. Oh man, we gotta deal with the slams, huh? Oh, we got slams and the purple balls. Oh, I got clipped by the stun, and then that made me walk into it. Oh, man. That was a bad combo of abilities. I just couldn't stand close to him at all. Yeah, stun clipped me. RIP Corruption. Alright, I'm gonna keep going off the sideline. Why freeze everything when you can just kill everything? Because freezing's cool now. That's why. Come on, man. Yeah, I got stunned right when I was about to go walk over those purple balls, and then that fucking yoinked me. Yeah, my gear's still really bad, guys. I can get like another 1,000 life on my gear, which will bump up my my ward by a whole bunch. And then I still need a whole bunch of extra cold res on the gear to get more ward retention. So defensively, I am not there yet. But it's a work in progress. We're just trying to see if we can make like a pure casting shaman actually feel half decent, so. I wanted to ask you, I always see people doing healing hands with Rive, but I believe your build is different. Why is the decision you made not to use Rive? I hate melee. Yeah, I just don't like playing melee builds, man. So we went for like a full Smite caster. So we're actually proccing healing hands using Smite, and we're actually playing crit instead of Electrify, which is what most people are doing. Or they're playing like just a hit-based non-crit version. So yeah, I just wanted to be a little bit different and play things using some different interactions. So like my paladin's using self-ignite setups to get extra damage and armor. Yeah, it's still pretty good. We got over 1,000 corruption, doing just fine. So I'm currently min-maxing your Mad Lightning build. Does Spell Leech Blessing really needed and higher corruption? Currently rocking 40% crit multi-blessing and Sword Leech passive seems enough. If you're getting to the point where the damage is you're staying above 80% health, then that's pretty good, man. Then you could swap it off, but you got to be getting at least above 80% health in order for it to be beneficial for you. Let's go this way. What's your biggest finds since launch? For like gear? I haven't gotten anything really big. I don't have an Apathy's or the Quiet Gloves. I don't have Quiet's gloves yet. I don't have an Orion's Eye. My only, like, 4 LP items are, like, the stupid, leveling two-handed mace. I've hit a couple, like, good T7, like, T5, like, slams on some items, I guess. But nothing, like, crazy, honestly. After fucking ages, I finally have a Wheel of Torment with LP and 8 of them. Time to slam tomorrow. Hey, nice, Remnant. Nice, dude. Just put down one of those ballistas so it can blow up the entire monolith without you having to even move. Yeah, but what's the fun in that? Who wants to play Rogue? Rogue's kind of gross, right? I hear only weirdos play Rogue. You need an experimental word slam on the gloves badly? I know, dude. I know. I got the Exalted Life on the gloves, but I really need to get the experimental ward. That would bump up my my EHP by so much. I see I'm a rogue player and I can confirm. Yeah, right? Hey, do you recommend Gold Blessing for someone who is not drowning in gold? Are you playing the trade faction or are you playing COF? I don't really use my gold for anything, and I'm playing COF, so I just get the XP blessing normally or the unique blessing. But if you're playing trade faction, yeah, sure. Why not? I tried leveling with Shaman without any leveling gear. This was an awful experience. Shaman is, yeah, one of the worst classes in the game, guys. I've been trying to be really upfront about that, and I'm trying to make something half decent out of the worst class in the game just because people keep asking for it. But it is going to be a lot harder to get to a good point playing the Shaman. The only, like, super strong Shaman builds right now, I feel like, aren't even Shaman builds. They're basically just Druids in disguise. COF, 100 level. Yeah, I wouldn't bother with the gold, man. I don't know. Unless you're just gambling it all away in dungeons, like, you shouldn't really be running out of gold. These guys have chill or something? I feel like I'm moving so slow. Alright, there we go. Oh, there's the ambush. I had 67% plus gold, but now offered with 22% unique drop blessing. I don't know what to choose. Stash tabs cost more and more. Stop picking so much up. I know it's hard. I know it's hard, but yeah, stop picking so much up, man. It's an addiction. You don't need all that gear. Half of it's gonna sit in your stash for the rest of eternity, and you're never gonna touch it. Pick up the stuff that's relevant to your current character, or like really crazy exalted items, and let everything else stay on the ground. It'll also make it more fun when you're playing your other characters and you get to find your own loot. That would be my recommendation. If you want to know what I would do, I would pick that unique blessing, I wouldn't look back, and stop buying so many stash tabs. This is an intervention. You have a problem.
Also, I made the mistake of skimming the crafting section. For some reason I thought LP8 only T671 1 by 1, like you had to run multiple times in a dungeon. Wasted an LP3 Enigma.
Oh no. That's too bad, man. Hey, thanks for the tip. I'll pull up the tip here in a second, guys. Thank you, my good sir. Yeah, that's rough, man. Yeah, I feel like a lot of people didn't really understand the legendary crafting and how it actually worked until they've done it a couple times. The price drop on the stash tabs is nice. Yeah, they did drastically drop them by like 50%, but yeah. I've been trying really hard on the 1.0 patch not to pick as much shit up anymore. My offline stash tab is like 5 million in a tab or something like that. And I just have like every single exalted item that's like ever dropped. So this time I mainly just pick up exalted items if they pertain to the current character I'm using, or if they're like double exalted mods. I try not to pick anything else up. Damn, I'm sad. Made a Lich against everyone's advice because Poison Lich is cool. Gain cast speed and Spirit Plague is so bugged so it can't stack poison. Yeah. Hey, dude, if you want to know anything about Lich, man, you have a very crazy opportunity right now where you can talk to Mao Mao. He's in chat. He's kind of like probably the best Lich to ever play the game. So you know, I hear he streams too, so you can bug him while he's live. And I'm sure he would take the time to fix all of your builds, every single one of them. I didn't know about the favor buff, so true. Didn't know that would be useful for other characters since playing only one at the moment, so I decided to collect everything. I got you. So better than PoE, pay to win stash. Yeah. What do you mean that I'm never going to use the 100 T6 movements in my stash? I've got like 30 of them at least, so I feel you, Rev. Would you say he is Lich King? He might be. He might be the Lich King. He just might be. Oh, let me look at that dono. Sorry, guys. I've got it here on another tab. More of a washed up Lich. Hey, you're trying your best, okay? Might be a little washed up. Just a little bit. I'm pretty washed up too, though. Oh, that's from Bubba. Bubba, thank you. Thank you for the $10 dono, man. I appreciate you. Thank you for supporting the stream. Let me get my stacks going here. Alright. Ooh, raid off with the beam, huh? Guy didn't even take me to dinner first. I like, can't move right there. It looks like I can, but I can't. Alright, where do you teleport to? You pack in that corner again? Get out of there. I can't get back there with all the fucking white shit everywhere. Alright, there we go. I'm actually getting stacks on him now. Oh, nice. He teleported kind of into my other tornadoes. Ah, yeah, he's dead here. Ah, we got another axe. Okay. No LP on it, but another eulogy. Okay, I need another one on there. There we go. Shaman King, yeah, right? I feel like sorting and cleaning up all my 20 plus Exalted Stash tabs is going to take so much time. It will. I kept telling myself I was going to sort mine, and I never did. My, like, offline, I have everything sorted by, like, the type of Exalted item it is and everything like that. I just couldn't be bothered this time. I'm happy my Blast Train Marksman feels so good on bosses. Just have to be careful on one-shots. Yeah, it's a little squishy. It's a little squishy, the Marksman. Marksman looks fun, dude. I wish so badly that build didn't have to be a Marksman. Because all of the defenses on Rogue come from the second half of the Blade Dancer tree and the second half of the Falconer tree. So you just don't get any access to any of the defenses. Otherwise, that build would be the most godly build in the game by far, if it was actually able to build defense. I wish Shaman had more fire synergy and skills. Yeah, that could be cool. To actually do like a fire NATO build. That'd be sick if it was actually viable. Yeah, it's mostly frost, lightning, and physical. MM build with no points in MM. It's kind of sad. Yeah, dude. Yeah, it really is sad. I looked at so many people's build planners that were doing that, trying to see if there was like a cooler way of actually building it where you could build in defense, and I was just so sad. There was like a couple other options, but yeah, it was so close to being like the coolest build ever. God, dude. I've got a troll name, but I'm trying really hard not to say your name out loud. Inside me. Thank you for the follow. Fuck, dude. Oh man, you cracked me up. There's our ambush. Oh man. Bro, hope you have a great time streaming. Hey, thanks, Edward. I appreciate you being here, man. Going to bed then? Hey, have a good night, man. I'll hopefully see you Monday. I'm that much of a hoarder. I have 3 full stashes of keys. I have 2. Yeah, it's like, I guess 1.5. 1.5. That's what I got right now. Not quite there. Just don't get hit by anything and you're good. It feels amazing, right? Game's perfect. True, Bao. True. Game is perfect. It doesn't have any bugs either. None. Can you guys believe that we almost lost Mau Mau forever? He almost lost his life a couple years ago. He started playing Lost Ark. Luckily, over time, he was able to be saved and brought back to the land of the living, where he can play an amazing game like Last Epoch. But it was a really close call, honestly. And I'm glad that we were able to get him back. Like Black Desert Online. Oh no, did you play that too while you were gone? I played 5k hours of Lost Ark. Oh man, that was so sad, dude. I used to watch Mau Mau every single night, dude. And then and then he started playing Last Ark, and I tried to be supportive. I'm like, man, I can't do this. I played Lost Ark too. We had a couple people who almost lost their life. That's rough. Went from top-down booba to better booba. There you go. I'm just waiting for the booba MTX to come out on Last Epoch. And then we can have the best of both worlds. It's gonna happen eventually. They're gonna cave. It's really not that hard. Just give us a summer swimsuit edition where I can see my old wrinkly mage man in a bikini, and we'll be good. It would be nice if they would give us the option of picking different genders with the characters. So I didn't always have to look like I was Tywin Lannister whenever I played my mage. You guys cannot tell me that he does not look like Tywin Lannister. I heard about that, but haven't seen it. Yeah. If you look at Jeshore's build, yeah. Streams when I'm awake, otherwise. Unless I go complete DGen hours. Yeah, he does his after job streaming. Like a responsible adult. Can you believe him? Ridiculous. XP Shrine? Ever lucky. Is explosive trap proccing detonating arrow? Yes. Yeah, that's the build. That's the build. Yeah, you're throwing explosive traps. It's proccing detonating arrow. You're using the daggers that convert detonating arrow over to being a melee skill, so you can get like crazy melee scaling, and then it just does like super giga damage. Yeah. And then it foregoes all defense basically, so you can get the giga damage. Ah, we got one. It's not LP, though. I didn't care if they have the COF tags at this point. I have so many of these. Alright. Play a real man marksman and play detonating arrows as meant to be played. True, true. On the death screen. That's where it's meant to be played. It's right there with Shaman. Imagine being responsible. Yeah. Is it bad marksman? I mean, bow marksman. It's not great. If we're being honest, not the most fantastic thing. Hey, am I actually crit avoidance cap now? Exactly 100%. Let's go. Easy. Yeah, bow marksman is not in a great spot. Yep, exactly. Yeah, what Mouse said. Way too squish. See if we can get an XP shrine over here. Can't get 500k ward. Can you imagine playing a build that can't get 500k ward? I'm actually kind of surprised you didn't get more into Warlock, Mao. I thought you'd be like super into Warlock when it came out, and you might even forego the Lich. But it definitely doesn't have that zoom playstyle that Lich has. Oh, I missed 2 shrines. What am I doing? Another stun chance? Okay. And Ice Beetles. Easy. Fairy Switch doesn't help that they nerfed Arrow Guard, so Marksman now struggles reliably with Glancing Blow. Yeah. Yeah, that was a little weird. Meanwhile, Falconer can get 100% Glancing Block, retained block 55%. Dude, they can get goddamn near armor cap, too. Yeah, Falconer can get hella tanky. No one builds them tanky, but you can make them tanky. Oh yeah, that narrow golf nerd was great, right? Gives the real gamers some more challenge. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I think I have the build planner somewhere inside. Let me I don't know if I have the video for it though. But one of my buddies was asking me to look at the planner, so let me see if I can find it. There he is. Okay. No, I need to copy the link. Copy link. Alright, inside, I just sent it to you on a DM. Yeah, I grabbed it for him. It's all good. It's weird how the tankiest masteries in the game are the ones looking the squishiest. Yeah, right? Amrathi / Perry's Ghost Surfer is pretty zoom. Yeah? I don't think I've seen that one. Why did... Oh, it hit him for the link? That's funny. Get wrecked, Mao. What are you trying to do here? Trying to post nude pictures in my chat? You can DM those to me. Come on. Yeah, sorry. I blocked the links. I had like one weirdo in chat like 2 years ago that just kind of ruined links for me, where I'm like, yeah, I don't even want to have to babysit people, so that's like the one thing. It's like, all right, no links, no links. Sweet. Thanks, guys. Woody built his tanky. He pushed his Falconer really far with like 3.8k life and hardcore as well. Nice. What build is he playing on the Falconer, Kyle? Yeah, I haven't really been able to watch a lot of people's streams outside of like people who are just like friends of mine. I haven't really watched any streams, honestly. I'm so exhausted at the end of the night that I just like can't. Alright, that guy in the back needs to go. They're backing up each other's ideas. Really cool to follow their iterations. Yeah. Yeah, Amaranth, he's a big brain dude. That guy's a fucking genius. He comes up with some crazy shit. He's like IRL smart too. And he's Australian. That guy's got everything going for him. Hey, Story, thanks for the follow, man. How's it going? That's so strange, converting arrow to melee. What a pervert made this build, right? Right? Just got my first ever Exsanguinous with near perfect rolls and 1 LP. Is this good for anything? It seems great. Nope. I don't know any builds that use Exsanguinous, Logan. I think you're out of luck, dude. I think you might be out of luck. Especially this patch. I don't think anyone actually even plays Ward. Sorry, I'm just trolling you. Yeah, it's used for a lot of fucking builds this patch. It's a very generic chess piece that is really good for building Ward on characters who typically can't build Ward. By just being able to stack health and have the health be converted over to Ward. So typically the best roll that you'd be looking for is like a percentile life to slam on there. Because that would be usable on every single character that's going to use it. If I was paying attention to the screen and not my game, I'd notice that. Oh, you're good, dude. I'm just trolling you. I'm just trolling you. Yeah, just try to get a percentile life roll on there and you'll be like super, super solid. Some like T6, T7 life. Woo-wee. That's what I'm going to go for on my next one. I hit Exalted Attunement on mine, which is like alright, but yeah. Are these Diamond Matrons? Why are they moving so fast? Go on that other side. Looks like I can cut him off here. Bored, shake my head. Yeah. Saying this is good to poop on? True, 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 true. Hey man, the only reason why you don't like Ward Mount is because your character literally has tags on it that says it can't gain Ward, okay? If Liches could use Ward, you would be all over it. Isn't this Lightning Blast a low life? Seeing as you have Twisted Heart? No. So Twisted Heart builds are actually the opposite of low life. So if you read it, it says that it converts 8% of your current HP into Ward. So you actually want to be able to maintain like 80% max life at all times, because if it's converting 8% of 5 HP, it's going to give you nothing. But if it gives you 8% of 100% HP, then that's pretty good. So you actually need to get like some spell leech on that build in order to maintain a high HP pool. Skater diamond matrons? Yeah, dude, the diamond matrons are zooming. Those guys are annoying to try to get on the patrolling pass. Ow? Apparently Chaos Bolt double dips when using the Hubris, convert Bleed to Ignite, and then taking the Cold Note and Frostbite. Yeah? Interesting. Okay. Yeah, that's pretty dope. That's the only reason no one was playing Glitch. It's because you get the word. Yeah, I feel that. I feel that. How can I get to Lagan's Isle? I DC'd before I get the waypoint while leveling. You just don't. Is there a reason why you need to go there? Swear this stuff goes over my head till someone tells me. So more health plus more ward to some extent as it diminishes. Obviously, yeah. So I want to stack health so I can actually get over 3k health, and then that with the Sanguinus, it's giving you health it's giving you ward based on how much health you're missing. So the higher health pool you have, the more that you're missing from that, the more ward it's giving you. So you still stack health as much as you can, even though it's a ward build. It was a dive bomb, I believe. I don't know if he's using any bugs. Okay, okay. Interesting. Dive bomb looked interesting. Kind of a cool looking build. Wait, what? Oh, was there an ice vortex that he spawned directly underneath me? Fuck, dude. I didn't even see it. Well, let's try again. I should really be using my last steps of the living for bosses. Until I get crazier. Complete the campaign for all passives and idle slots. You don't need to go that far, Zap. So I have all my passive stuff, and I didn't go past the ice area. Yeah, I didn't go past the Heoborian area, and I have all of the passives and idle slots. Yeah, you don't ever have to actually go to the Lagan Isle. That's like way past what you would actually need to accomplish. I thought I teleported the other side. Whoops. Amulet. Oh, do I already have all the passives? Yeah, just click M and then click Shift. And that will pull it up right there. And if you already have them all, then you just move on. I'll be seeing you guys on Monday. Have a good day. Hey, Manuel, I appreciate you being here, man. Have a good night. Thank you, kind sir. Alright. Dude, I'm scared of fucking Shade, man. He kind of fucks my shit up. I'm gonna switch to Last Steps of the Living when I go against Shade for the extra ward, and I'll just have to take it slower on him. It'll be a lot more forgiving until I can get better gear. Since I get most of my ward from like freezing enemies, I don't actually end up getting that much on Shade, so he can be really scary. Tornado Overlords. Let's go. Alright, let's swap to Last Steps of the Living, and then we'll kill this bitch. Did I put them in here, or did I put them in my Shaman tab? There. Ooh, hit 400 corruption on Poison Warlock, new record. Hey, congrats, Dirt. That's awesome, dude. Hell yeah. Hey, you guys, cross your fingers for me. Let's hope we don't instantly die this fucker. We're at a good, like, almost 6k. Not bad. Alright, we got dodge meteors this whole fucking fight. That's gonna be dope. Significantly less damage than the other setup, but... Oh, I got hit by one. Ow. I guess at least I can tank the one, though. Not too bad. Oh, I have no room to work here. Alright, what we got? Melee damage over time, cast speeds, whatever. That's an Acolyte base. Yeah, nothing too crazy. Alright, swap back to our damage boots. Yeah, ours has more, so no point in even crafting those, I guess. Thanks for the super in-depth guide on your Mad Lightning Groommaster. Hey, no worries, Chris. I'm glad you like it, man. Thanks for playing the build. Glad you're enjoying it, dude. Hey, thanks for that sub on YouTube, guys. Yeah, now we're just trying to make a shaman good, and whoo, is that hard to do? Hey, thanks for the other sub on YouTube as well, guys. Thank you. Yes, playing that Roommaster build as well is a blast. Thanks. Of course, man. Glad everyone's really liking the build. Yeah, I'll have my next build guide out actually tomorrow for a paladin, so you guys will have to look out for that. So I got a lot of editing to do tomorrow, but hopefully it'll be worth it. Something a little bit stronger on doing like bossing. Bossing build would be sick, yeah. What command shows your current gear? It should be exclamation point profile. Lotus. I believe that's how I set up the command, and that should show you my my active profile, so you can see all the gear my character's wearing. Are you doing the Shaman, Lotus? Or my mage might be kind of messed up right now. Because I was like testing a couple interactions earlier, so... Hey, thanks for the sub, guys, on YouTube. Oh, I hate this guy. I can't actually get close to him. Alright, let me just tornado him to death. See you. Yeah, I play RM, just not your version. Was looking at Shaman. Okay. Got it. Yeah, the Shaman's good. Yeah, just the Rune Master's a little janked up right now because I was looking at some other options. Yo, Loaf, would you be okay with me linking you the chess piece I just got on my Rune Master? I just got a godly drop and want to shut it off. Yeah, you can link it to me, man. Of course. Yeah, if you guys ever have gear that you want to check out or want like ideas on how to craft stuff, you guys are more than willing to link me stuff. So my character name on this guy is Storm and Loaf. So yeah, link me the chess piece. Just let me know when you actually link it, Kyle. And we'll do that. I am always skeptical of builds since I only play hardcore. I played hardcore for a year straight, Lotos, so I feel you. Shaman, I probably wouldn't play in hardcore, for being honest. My first 2 builds, excellent hardcore characters. Absolutely beasts. This guy, if you're going to touch it in hardcore, have all the gear pre-farmed. It is going to be much harder to do in hardcore. It can get tanky once you get really good gear, closer to like the build planner, where you get like 500+% cold res, and then you have the experimental mod slammed on your shackles. So I only have health right now. You want the experimental drain on the shackles, and then you would want like percentile life on your exsanguinous and percentile life on your snowblind. You would want like really good gear if you're gonna play in hardcore. Link you something, Loaf? I don't see anything. I didn't get a whisper from anybody. Mr. Pedro from Peru. Half the guys are like, I can blast the boss in 5 seconds, but they have 59 HP. Yeah, I don't play those builds, Lodos. I don't play those builds. Most of my builds are Giga Tanks because I'm a hardcore player that just started playing softcore. This is the only exception because everyone kept asking me for a good Shaman build, and I couldn't really recommend one that wasn't basically just a druid, but technically chose Shaman. So I just wanted to fuck around with Shaman. But most of my stuff is pretty good. Yeah, Beastmaster's pretty good. You should look at the build that Dread's doing right now. It's pretty good. It's got like 500% attack speed, Beastmaster, and he's proccing tornadoes off of Tempest Strike. Yeah, I don't know, guys. I'm not getting into the links. Do this though, Kyle. Oh, there we go. I got one. Is that you, Pedro? Or is that Kyle? Oh no, Kyle said he was going to do a chess piece. Jesus Christ, that's T7? T6? Yeah, that's pretty good. Aw, you bought it off the merchant? You sick son of a bitch. Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty good. You lucky son of a bitch. I'm an earthquake abuser? Okay, alright. Kyle, I still never got your message, but if you want, you can just send it to me on Discord. There's the Discord link for you guys. Guys, at this time, I am kind of at the typical scheduled time that I get off. So if you guys haven't ever been around at the end of my streams, the one thing I ask you guys to do is just to hang out for 5 minutes. We try to find somebody who just doesn't have as many viewers as us, hasn't been blessed with the community yet, and just try to make somebody's day. So if you guys could do that for me, I would greatly appreciate it. Just hang around for 5 minutes, type a hi in the chat, and then do whatever. If you don't like them, you can leave. But at least give them that opportunity, and that would mean the world to me, because it makes a really big difference for a lot of people. A lot of people have helped me out getting started with raids as well. So if you could do that for me, I would really appreciate it. Hey, Old, thanks for the follow, man. I appreciate you. So let's see who we can find. Oh shoot! Hold up. Hold up. I found who we're raiding. Boys, anybody that's been in my stream for more than like 5 minutes knows how obsessed I am with my dogs. And this person has a dog cam. This is definitely who I am raiding. So I'll go ahead and I'll put the live stream in the YouTube chat for you guys as well. But you're good, Kyle. Just send it to me on Discord, man. I got you. Vex, thanks for the Prime, man. Thanks for supporting the stream. I appreciate you. Yeah, like I said, guys, go tell them hi, drop them a follow maybe, make their day a little bit better. I take Sundays off. Tomorrow, I am editing the Paladin build guide, and I will be posting it probably Sunday night. So look out for that. And then on Monday, we'll be back to our regular schedule, Monday through Saturday, 10:30 a.m. to 5:30 p.m. Mountain Standard Time. So I'll look out for you guys then. Thank you guys for the support today. I will catch you guys all later. Go say hi to this guy and his beautiful little puppy. Alrighty, guys. See you later. YouTube guys, I will see you guys later as well. Thank you so much for